ladies with grace, grace.
Hello, everybody. Sorry, I was watching a person shampoo their carpet. Classic use of time. Their carpet looks great, in case you were curious. And then I was like, what time is it? And the answer was late. It was late, dude. Too late. Happy Thanksgiving, everybody. Oh, you're right. It's Thanksgiving. Wait a second. Haha. Happy Thanksgiving. Put that in the title. Whoopsie doodle. Are they free to do mine? Hi. Hello, everybody. One of Clarky's little friends, when we were coming into school today, said happy Thanksgiving to her. And I was like, oh, that's very sweet. A raider from Octo. Oh my gosh, we had a raid from Octo. Hi, guys. I was not here yet. I did not see this. Hello, welcome. Hello. I'm trying to put a Friendsgiving together. It won't be until beginning of December, but we're trying to get the boys out. I'm trying to get Kelly to come out from Ireland. It should be fun. We just need to decide on a day. That's the hard part. I saw a video of a Friendsgiving where they decorated and they made a sign that said, "The friends were giving." I was like, I want to steal that so bad. Ow. Wow. It's bonkers to me how different the mouth moves around now that I'm using V-Bridger. Hi, Octo! Thank you for the raid, buddy. I hope you had a good stream. Love me some V-Bridger. Hi, Roxo. Yeah. Even just on this little guy, look how much better the mouth is. I was like, holy shit. It's a huge, like, really noticeable difference. Do you do a little mini Thanksgiving over there, or do you just not celebrate it? So last year, the weekend after Thanksgiving, we got like Joe Fudge and Benji and Dave to come out, and Sam's parents came over too, and we did like a little Thanksgiving-y thing. This year, I didn't plan anything, really, so I had sort of accepted that we weren't going to do anything. And then Sam was like, hey, I told the boys they should come over and we should do a thing. And I was like, oh, yeah, let's do a thing. I think sometimes, you know, I forget that we can just fucking make the rules, you know? So I was like, man, Thanksgiving really crept up on me and I didn't make any plans and I'm not about to like rush people. So it's fine. We just won't do anything for it. And then Sam was like, we can just have people over whenever and call it Friendsgiving. Who gives a shit? Like, that's so true. That's so true. We can just do it whenever we want. Do we get better nom nom animations with VBridger? Okay, so that's what I was saying yesterday. That I think the only tragedy of using VBridger is that I don't gremlin chew anymore. So if I pretend to eat something right now, I go. It's so sad. Before without VBridger, whenever I would eat something, my mouth would always be closed. I want to establish that. My mouth would always be closed, but it would go nom 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 nom. And I thought it was so funny. We had friends over on Tuesday and ate tamales with beans and rice. Oh, that sounds so good. I saw a group of friends who were saying that every Friendsgiving, they do a potluck and everyone has to bring something that they ate growing up or something that their family would make. And it was like a really diverse group of people. So they had like so many vastly different types of food. And I was like, oh, that's so cool. That would be so fun. I recently drew my latest D&D character. She's a little gremlin of a halfling that's a Circle of Spores druid. I haven't been around for a long time. This is the first time I've seen this avatar of yours. It's like looking into a mirror from what I designed. Is there anywhere I can post it? Yeah. Post it in the Discord. I'd love to see. Yeah, this is the model that Noi made. And I don't know if Roxo's still in chat, but Roxo is making a new like big model for me. I will show you the concept art, the drawings. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. VTuber. Roxo. Da 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 da. Yeah, so Roxo in chat designed these. So this is the model that's getting rigged right now. And I'm very excited. I'm very excited about it. If you saw Summer's re-debut, which was adorable and very sweet. If you saw Summer's re-debut, same person, same artist and rigger. Oh, thank you, Dojums, for gifting them a sub. Why is that happening? Oh, I know why. Oh my gosh. Sorry, I just took out my earring and then I went to put it back in and I realized I was trying to put it... This is going to get taken out of context. I was trying to put it in the wrong hole. That's what I was going to say. I was trying to put it into the wrong ear slot. It's my first lobe piercing on my ears. I haven't had anything in them in like a month. But I really need to put something in them because they've gotten to the point where if I try to put earrings in, they hurt. Not ideal. No, we don't have a day for a debut or anything like that. I won't be thinking about that until the model's all done and stuff. But probably early next year sometime is when I'll start using it. Hello, Dukes in chat. I've been mostly lurky mode lately. I gotta share with you, a couple days ago, a friend from Germany and a friend from Czechia mentioned Maya the Bee. Of course, I had to share Duke's interpretation of it, and they loved it. The German friend even asked if there were VODs from the tier list. Maya Dukes is the gift that keeps on giving. Oh my goodness, I love that. Oh goodness. If it was the video version, Pigeon Studios Jen in chat is the one who made that. Yeah, I mean, we did the tier list long ago enough that that we were able to be Maya the Bee for April Fools. So yeah, probably almost a year ago, right? Maybe a couple months off. Sorry, I'm fixing my hair. Oh, I'm 99.9% in lurk mode. I almost haven't said anything in years, but I like to be here. It's so cozy. Oh, thank you, buddy. Lurkers are always welcome. I'm happy to be a thing people put on in the background while they're doing other stuff, or because I primarily lurk in streams unless it's like Sam's. Yeah, most of the time when I'm watching a stream, I don't say anything, to be honest. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. Da, 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 da. Ba, 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 ba. Are there videos? There must be. Are there videos about why like certain sequences of music make people want to instantly cry? There are certain songs, and they're not sad songs at all. But there will be like a weird note progression in them that instantly makes me feel like I'm gonna cry. And I'm always like, what is the psychology behind that? I need to know. I need to know what that's all about. I'm not thinking about Maya the Bee, no. There's a song that my kid listens to over and over again from the third Zombies movie. And it's the song that plays when the aliens show up. And the whole first part of the song is all of the people in town basically like kind of, you know, Disney Channel goofily being like, oh my God, there's aliens, right? And then the aliens come out and they have a section that they sing. I have no idea why, because it's obviously like, it's put together to feel kind of like weird, right? Because they're aliens. It's supposed to feel kind of like creepy and strange. And every time I hear it, I feel like I'm going to cry. That's so weird, right? But I'm like, there has to be psychology there, because obviously music makes people cry all the time. But it's like, it has, you know, it doesn't always have to do with subject matter. Sometimes it's just like certain chords can really like evoke something in a person. And I'm like, I wonder, people have definitely studied that. Pacific Rim's Today We Cancel the Apocalypse gives me that feeling. Yes. Yeah, I'm very curious. No, when I first heard it, it really caught me off guard. It's not like I was sitting there being sad and then I heard the song and was like, oh no, now these things are subconsciously linked, you know? I was literally just like in the car driving my kid to school and she was like, I love this song. We hadn't seen the movie yet. She was like, I love this song. There's a cool part in it where all the aliens dance. and played the song and I was like, what the fuck? That part with the aliens is so good. But felt so good to me because I was like, that makes me want to cry. What is that? This Avatar thing is crazy. I haven't been on Twitch in a minute. Oh man. Yeah, VTubers are everywhere now, dude. People have some like insanely intricate avatars. I was showing my parents, I told chat that I sent them a picture of iFacial mocap or like a little video of iFacial mocap because I was like, they're definitely gonna get a kick out of that. Because my mom had texted me saying, oh my gosh, your dad and I were watching your mushroom. And your dad was saying like how he can't even like wrap his head around how it works. And so I sent a little video of the mocap program and my mom was like, that's so creepy. Do you use that for anything? And so I was like trying to explain like, oh, this program connects to this program. This program basically like recreates my face as like a 3D image and like tracks what I'm doing with it. And then gives it to this program that puts it on the cartoon character and yeah, you know. And they were like, that's so cool. What like strange technology that we would never have any other reason to know exists. It's really cool to see tech make really fun ways to kind of express yourself online now. Yeah, I mean, we've talked about it quite a bit, but I fully understand why there are a lot of people that are like, man, VTubers are not for me. I totally understand watching them and feeling very like weird about how they move and like all of that. But the amount of like privacy and expression and yeah, all sorts of things that it's given creators is so cool. Yeah, I think that's true. I think some models, depending on how they're rigged, will have more of a like uncanny effect than others. The more that they can track a face smoothly, the better. Yeah, well, the tester for me with the V-Bridger was whether or not I could purse my lips because I wasn't able to do it before. So I couldn't do that before. I don't know if I can. Oh, I can. I could like twist my mouth a little bit. Hi, Summer. Yeah, there's definitely a lot more going on with the mouth now. You don't have anything on your face. The webcam and the programs do everything. Yeah. So, everyone's kind of like agreed upon best practice for it is, unfortunately, more modern iPhones and iPads are the ones that have the best like built-in face stuff. So I have an iPad, that tracks my face with an app called iFacial Mocap. The camera just needs to be able to clearly see my face. And if I get too far away, it stops working. But then that feeds into another program, which feeds into another program. So one program basically like takes your actual face. The next program takes your actual face and breaks it down into the different bits that it would be, that are like represented by the rigging. And then the third program is where this like character lives. And so then the middleman program, which is VBridger, says to VTube Studio, hey, this is what to do with all of those different face rigging bits. But no, I don't have to have anything on my face. I just have to like be close to an iPad. So many steps. How did anyone figure this shit out? I'm trying to think of when I first started seeing VTubers, but like the systems and the like programs available to people have slowly become more and more accessible and gotten better and better. It's like, okay, if you've ever used like Instagram or something and you've put like a weird dog filter on your face, it is adjacent to that. They exist on the same tree. It's still taking a face and saying this is where the nose is, the eyes, the mouth, whatever. Here's where the weird dog ears need to go. Here's where the dog nose needs to go, right? So like that technology existed. You're just using something very similar to that to say, okay, but I don't just want dog ears and a dog nose. I want my whole face to be a weird mushroom child. What do I got to do with that? What do I need for that? And the answer is you need lovely artists and riggers who understand how to like take art apart and program everything like properly, and it's a whole ass thing. It's a lot. It's a lot of work. So I very much appreciate the people that I've gotten to work with and commission and all of that. But all of this is newer to me. I started in April, I think. Yes, and people like Summer in chat who were like, okay, here's how all this shit works. I like it too. It's really common for obviously like if you are privileged enough to be able to have more than one model, but like for people that have like bigger, more expansive models, it's totally normal to also have like small, simpler models. So that's why when everyone was like, I'm really excited about the new one, but I'll be sad when this one goes away. I'll still use it, dude. I'll still use it. I've built both of them into the lore. So and I've talked with Roxo about even just designing like the like upper end monstrous version at some point. I think that would be really cool. But that's a down the line thing. Are you planning to make merch? So I don't want to promise this because I'm still getting it sorted. But I've been talking about re-releasing the old death bonus design for a long time. And I went to message our old artist for that, Mike. And I was like, Mike, how are you? You made the death bonus shirt for me 1,000,000 years ago. Everyone still loves it to this day. I'm re-releasing it. Would you, I now like VTube. I have this whole like mushroom swampy, mossy, weird vibe going on, like thematically. Would you want to do a new death bonus design that's more like with that sort of symbology? And he was like, that sounds fucking sick. I actually watch a lot of VTubers. So we're getting that sorted. And I think it would be so cool to re-release the old design and a new design. Yeah. My expectations and hopes are raised. Sorry. Yeah, I'm going back and forth on whether they should both say death bonus, but a lot of people said that the first one had such a cool, like, it looked like it could be a band. So I was like, it could just be like, you know, a new shirt by the same band. Yeah, the death bonus shirt was so good. And people have been asking for a re-release of it for a long time. Oop! Oh my God. Just spilled some coffee. It's fine. Yeah, because I've had to swap storefronts multiple times now. And I was talking with our Dodger Coffee team, and they were like, why don't we just fulfill merch for you? We have the whole system set up to be able to like get stuff made or just store stuff that you get made and fulfill it for you. And I was like, that would actually be so nice. I have a lot of faith that that would stick around for a while and run smoothly. And then, yeah, it would be easier to do some like crossover stuff with like stream merch and the coffee business and things like that. But yeah, that would mean that everything of mine is being shipped out of Nebraska. So So I know that sucks. I know that sucks for everybody who's like, God, I just want something to be shipped out of Europe. It's hard because there have been a couple different points with Akira, with like the coffee business, where we've been like, it would be so cool to have a place to ship from in Europe somewhere, right? That would really like solve a lot of our problems. But we need to be in a financial situation where we're not like really putting ourselves out to do that. So it's hard. No, we don't sell in any physical locations. We've talked about that before too. If we wanted to pursue like being in grocery stores and things. That's another thing that sort of requires, I don't know, it's just like a whole new huge thing to like keep track of. So for now, Dodger Coffee and all of the other like coffees and things that are under the Akira umbrella, which I'm part owner of, by the way, for any of you who have never heard me talk about that, just to establish my bias here. Yeah, all of it is just digital only currently, or like online store only. I mean, so we helped set up and facilitate and do everything for Jacksepticeye's coffee business. So yeah, we definitely tried being like, what if we had a huge like person that's European based, and see if that helps with like justifying sales over there. Jack did like an insane amount of our business, and even then it was still like, it's hard. It's hard to justify like having a warehouse in another place and needing to like have a second group of people running it and all of that, you know? Sorry. I just looked at the model and I was like, why does it look so sad? And I realized it was because I was like chewing on my lip. And so I was like, oh, goodness. Okay. Anyways. It's Loco Motive time. Yes, it is. And gang, I'm pretty positive that I'm going to get back into this game and immediately be stuck again. I don't have a whole lot of faith in myself, but you know what? Let's just do it, shall we? I'm hoping that my brain in the meantime crinkled a lot, but who knows? We're gonna find out. Oh, would you guys like to know what's happened in this game so far? Would you like a little on the last exciting episode of Locomotive? We've only played this once. Okay, so this is our character. His name is Arthur. Arthur is an attorney, and at the start of the game, he's in a big group of people with an eccentric old lady who's like, I'm so excited you're all here on my weird train, and I've got a big announcement. And then they went through a tunnel and she got stabbed to death. Smash cut to him at a police station being grilled because they're like, out of everybody that it could be, we think it's definitely you. So take us through why it's not you, basically. Then we zip back to the day that everybody got on the train, or the day that, the beginning of the day when she was going to be making her announcement, right? So everyone's already on the train. We are her attorney. We're getting all of her affairs in order. We are in charge of her will. This guy, this guy is like a Poirot sort of goof. His name is Herman Merman. And he's a famous detective. So the second the old lady dies, he shows up and he's like, I'm going to solve the case. But then he gets really scared and realizes if he says he's going to solve the case, then the person who did the murder is probably going to try to murder him. So he has spent the whole game hiding. But essentially, they were like, the best way for us to figure out who would have done this is to know how her will had changed. But unfortunately, in a goofy sequence of events, her will flew out the window. He was like looking over it one last time, and then the old lady asked him to open the window, and he did, and it just flew out the window. And he was like, oops. Yeah, completely unavoidable. So, yes, we're basically trying to solve the case because everybody is blaming us for it not being solved already because there's no will. We found a giant safe in her quarters that we're trying to get into. This lady came to us with a napkin and was like, meet me. There's all the information you need is on this napkin. So it's written in invisible ink. We're trying to reveal that. We're trying to capture a mouse so that the kitchen will help us. It's some point and click shenanigans, but that's really all you need to know. This is Arthur. He is a low whiz, high int character. He loves spreadsheets and math and numbers and paper, and doesn't know shit about anything else. And then anything else that you need to know, we'll talk about when we get there. Okay, here we go. Oh, okay. Here we go. This is the kitchen. They've asked me to catch a mouse for them that's spooking them. These are all of the rooms. This is my room. These are her
a spare set of keys?
grandsons? Grandnephews? Nephews? I don't know. But they're trying to break into Herman Merman's room. And I think I need to help them get in there because I think that's where the last mouse hole is. This room belongs to a guy named Donnie. Donnie's a criminal who got kicked off the train. They refuse to tell us what actually happened, but one of the mouse holes was in here. This is the luggage room, which we're pretty sure is where we need to catch the mouse because there's a huge hole here. And we've got some cheese that we can put down. But there's obviously a mouse hole missing, and they're trying desperately to get into here. So it's kind of like, all right,
Just want to have a chat, Herman.
We really need to get in there, I think. Oops. No! This is Roy. I'm obsessed with him. He doesn't give a shit about me. This is the napkin, the mysterious napkin.
I wrote something on this nap.
We know what we need to do to get to see that, though. We have to get the kitchen to let us use one of the burners or something. I don't know why we haven't tried any other method of heating up this napkin, but that's fine. This is where we caught Donnie. In here is a secret society that we broke into. He's very drunk. We had to get extremely drunk to be able to communicate with him. What else have we got going on right now? Oh yeah, we have a recorder. Hold on, I'll show you. That's where she died. No one's bothered to clean up the blood. I guess because it's technically a crime scene. So, and the authorities can't get to us yet because we're on a train, which is neat. Okay, and then this is her zone. This is we've nailed this. We've got this. But there's a voice lock as well. There's a phone that we can use where she is, the old lady is the voice that talks to you. So we're like, okay, clearly we need to use the recording device to record her voice from the phone and use that on the thing, right? But I think literally what we have to do right now, the thing that's in our way, is getting into that room. I think we need to help the twins break into that room. So I'm about to, classic point and click style, just try handing them literally everything I've got.
I'm on out, detective.
Here we go.
It
Let's
has to
see.
be in there.
Want this?
I think I'll hang on to this for now.
Okay. You want this?
They wouldn't appreciate that.
Of course not.
Just want to have a chat, Herman.
You want this?
I'd rather.
Okay.
Can't hide in there forever, detective.
You want
I
this?
think I'll hang on.
I've definitely tried to give them these things before. You want this?
They wouldn't appreciate.
Okay. You
It's no use.
want
They
this?
wouldn't
locked.
appreciate.
Nope.
Couldn't find a spare set of keys.
Do you want
I
these?
think I'll.
Nope. What about this?
I'd rather.
Okay. How about this?
I'd rather.
Okay.
It won't budge.
How about the lemon?
They wouldn't appreciate.
Nope. All right.
Try harder.
How about some medical
They
records?
wouldn't.
It's not weird. How about a book on invisibility?
I think I'll hang.
Okay. How about this?
They wouldn't appreciate.
Okay.
On
Next.
out, detective.
How about
They wouldn't
this?
appreciate.
Nope. All right. How about this?
It has to be in there.
Okay. How about this?
I think I'll.
All right.
It's no use. It's locked.
Well,
Couldn't find a spare set of keys.
they keep saying couldn't find a spare set of keys, but like, which I think is them trying to say like, find a spare set of keys, right? We know his luggage is in here.
I wonder what's inside. Nope.
What else could I use to break into that?
That. Nah.
I don't even remember what I used.
Nah.
I wonder what's inside. Are we certain the last hole isn't anywhere else? I haven't seen a mouse hole anywhere else. I could be wrong.
I wonder what's inside. They're all tightly. It looks too heavy to move.
You don't need to move it, dude.
I wonder what.
Oh, and we tried to, there's a hint system in here that we tried to use, and he was like, you have to stop the mouse. Now, how would you limit the mouse's movement? Oh, dude. Here, I'll walk. I'll walk patiently. But I'm pretty sure it's going to be in that room that I need to get into. Also a reminder, don't help me with this game. Unless I say, God, if only someone in chat would give me a hint. Oh, my life would just be so different if someone in chat would just tell me stuff. But alas, I'm alone in this world.
Phew. It's a habanero pepper.
I didn't know she did. How can I help? That's all for now. Very well.
No, we literally just opened this up, so.
Lady Unterwald was clear, so who'd want to take her out? I hope we'll be able.
Okay, they're trying to make out. That's fine.
Trust me,
That's what they all say.
I imagine it's.
you're half right. I'm
Thank you for calling. This call me.
What do you need?
I need a hint.
Need a. I need a.
You need to block off any escape routes.
That's enough.
Yeah, it's not gonna tell me anything else. Okay.
Anyone in? They must have.
It's locked. Couldn't find a spare set of keys?
I keep wondering if there's a spot in my room somewhere.
I'll let me. Nah. This baby. 1550 if I. I don't think this. I don't think. Oh, what? And an even.
Okay.
It won't budge. Try harder.
Try harder.
It's a fancy cart for transporting luggage. I've only ever seen the. That doesn't... That does...
Why not? There's literally a hanging rod for it.
Those are some beautiful baguettes.
Oh.
That does... Nah. That does... Nope. Nope.
Okay. Does anyone have a gentle, a tiny, an itsy bitsy little hint? Don't tell me what to do. But does anyone have an itty bitty little hint? Casino? I have to be in the casino?
Just want to have
Don't
a
worry
chat,
about getting in the
Herman.
room. Okay. That's very helpful. Okay. Is there a secret hole in here? Maybe in the secret society room? Ah! There it is! Oh my gosh. Yes. Bloop. Thanks, chat.
I think that was the last one.
Bye. I'm very busy. Okay, now we put down cheese.
That was quick.
And then... I love that it's not running away at all. Puts in jacket. Incredible.
Sorry, little buddy, but your crime spree is over.
Let go of
There's bound to be
me.
some stolen property in the borough.
Keys.
Well, that solves where Herman's keys went. I should hang on to these, or he'll probably think that I stole them. Gentlemen, I have captured your thief.
It's not possible. Chapeau! Our nightmare is over.
Back in the jacket.
Cuisine is now open for business, avocat.
Feel free to look around. Take anything you need, mon ami.
Sick. Well, I need...
I hope I'm right about this. Wait, I see something.
Oh!
306. What could that mean?
What could it possibly mean? God, Guys, you're not gonna believe what I just found.
It's no use. It's locked. Couldn't find a
Just
spare set
hand
of
over
keys.
the keys? I don't think that would be a good idea.
I wasn't saying hand them over. I was saying just use them on the door. That's okay though.
Hello? I guess nobody's home. It's room 306. The heat revealed the number 306. How mysterious.
Very.
It has to be in there.
These must be Herman's keys. Room 304.
Just want to have a chat, Herman.
I think that the mouse is just chilling, apparently.
She ate all my pocket cheese.
Cute. Yes. Good.
It has to be in there. Couldn't find a spare set of keys.
Do I have somewhere I could put my little friend? That's true. We wanted to become best friends with the mouse, and we manifested it.
It won't budge. Try harder.
Hello?
Find a spare set of keys.
Can I use this?
Room 306.
Ah,
I'll slide the note underneath the door.
there we go. Progress. Progress feels good. Oh my god.
April, are you there?
Diana, what are you doing in here?
I was starting to worry. April, I've made contact with the informant. I'm afraid we've hit a bit of a snag. Lady Unterwald was murdered. Not only that, our informant isn't as sharp as our intelligence had me believe.
Murdered? Diana, you need to get out of there.
Not yet. You know I need to do this.
Diana, it's your first mission in the field. Please, you aren't equipped to face a killer.
I can still salvage this mission. I have to go. I'll keep you updated.
Diana, abort. Abort the mission.
Oh my god. Diana. She about to press a button and just, yes! I guess that's inconspicuous-ish. My, what big cords you have.
Made it. I was beginning to doubt your abilities.
You didn't make it easy. Were you talking to someone in here?
No, and that's none of your concern.
Well, what can you tell me?
You're right. A proper introduction is in order. Diana Osterhagen, Inland Revenue Secret Service. I'm a field operative, working under the British government.
The Inland Revenue has a Secret Service branch? I've never heard of them.
That's the point, Arthur. We've suspected the Unterwald estate has been concealing financial crimes for some time, but we weren't able to pin them down. There was always an obstruction. Someone with their thumb on the scale.
Not just a thumb, but maybe a hand.
We had nothing to go on. Not until an informant made contact with the promise of information.
And you think I'm that informant?
The informant would be wearing a blue suit with a red rosette. Are you suggesting that doesn't match your description?
The suit? Of course! Lady Unterwald must have orchestrated this whole thing!
What's that?
Nothing. I was just thinking out loud.
Lady
So,
Unterwald
what have you got?
truly set this man up.
Financial misconduct?
This isn't about Lady Unterwald's murder?
Lady Unterwald's death was unexpected. However, I have to stay on mission.
Did you know the treasurer was cooking the books? I found Bergman's ledger hidden in a drawer.
Is that so? Let me have a look.
Proper informant shit.
Bergman was really
Look what I
falsifying
found.
these records. This could be exactly the evidence we've been looking for.
Oh my god.
Maybe I heard you wrong, Arthur. You're sharper than you look.
Thank you.
Leave this with me.
I have evidence the treasurer was being blackmailed.
Blackmailed? By whom?
A mobster by the name of Donnie Donato.
Interesting. Let's give it a listen.
That's enough, Tony. Not only are you drawing attention to yourself, you're about to bankrupt the damn company.
I didn't tell you to fritter away her fortune bet by bet.
Lady Unterwald is dead. Don't you think they're going to start digging for a motive? I've hidden the accounts in her quarters for now, but it's only a matter of time before someone starts snooping.
I'll bet the old bat took one look at the numbers in that ledger of yours and the shock killed her.
We'll need to confirm the authenticity of the recording, but this is strong evidence. Leave this with me.
I found a hidden safe in Lady Unterwald's quarters.
A hidden safe? What was inside?
I'm not sure. I haven't been able to open it.
We should find a way to open it. It could contain evidence. Good work, Arthur. I knew this wouldn't be a wasted trip. See if you can find out any more information.
And what's your job?
Whoa.
I'll continue to monitor the situation from here.
What are you monitoring? What do you mean?
What are these for?
They're blank reels for the wire recorder.
Mind if I take one?
Sure. Go ahead.
Thanks.
Yes, yes, it's all coming up, Dodger. Yes!
Does this wire recorder have playback functionality?
It does indeed.
It's a wire recorder with an exclamation mark.
Please don't touch that, Arthur. It's sensitive equipment.
Okay.
Please don't touch that, Arthur. It's sensitive equipment.
What about this?
I don't understand any of this, but it looks expensive. What does this panel do?
That's classified, I'm afraid. My lips are sealed.
Aha! You don't know, do you?
That's not relevant.
These low-hanging wires are a trip hazard, you know.
So I'd be careful if I was you.
It's a confusing mix of knobs and dials.
Maybe to you, Arthur.
All right. Okay. Wait.
Hey, it fits.
And then... Perfect. Yes. Yes.
I now have a voice recording of Lady Unterwald.
Yes. Oh my gosh. This is so exciting.
Let's see if the lock responds to Lady Unterwald's voice recording.
Thank you for calling the Royce Express onboard service. This call may be recorded for training purposes.
Yes!
Worked. I think that did it.
Stand back, Arthur.
Oh. Oh, Arthur's worst nightmare.
What?
Unorganized papers.
This is one of Lady Unterwald's wills, all right.
Another will?
Wait, there's another one. And another. Oh, dear. There are hundreds of wills here. Every alteration Lady Unterwald ever made. These could go back years. Somebody would have to go through all this paperwork to check.
He's so
My
excited.
goodness. Finally, some bureaucracy.
It's like, I'm in my wheelhouse, finally!
62,015? 62,016?
So, did you find what you were looking for?
Not exactly. I'll still need to locate the lost will, but I should be able to compare it against these revisions. How's the espionage going? The safe didn't contain any financial records, if that's why you're here.
No, that's not the reason I came. Listen, I recorded a suspicious phone call shortly after the death of Lady Unterwald.
What kind of phone call?
Here, you can play it on your recorder.
Please, I just need more time.
Herman!
We had an agreement, Herman. I don't want to have to call off our deal. It's not my fault.
You'll just have to figure it out. We believe in you.
I have to go. It's not safe here.
That's Herman. He sounded terrified. Do you think he's wrapped up in Lady Unterwald's death?
I can't say for sure, but I think it's time we found out.
I think he's hidden in that box. Oh!
Herman?
Herman's belongings are still here. It doesn't look like he fled. Let's take a look around. Maybe we'll find a clue.
Where would he have gone? This train hasn't stopped. It's why the authorities aren't here.
What drives a man to own this many bow ties?
Your guess is as good as mine. But we're not here to pursue crimes of fashion.
Still mighty suspicious, if you ask me. I can't say I've read any of these before, and I don't think I'll be starting now. Herman Merman and the Suburban Burden. Not one of his better titles. These must be unfinished works. Aha! I've got you
no.
this time! No, don't you dare! It's Lady Unterwald's will. It must have traveled down the carriages. It's so close, but just out of reach.
Can I...
Nope.
What can I grab it with? Oh, we only have one page again. That's great.
The cane would give me the reach, but I'll still need something to hook on to. Nah.
Ooh. I don't think that's gonna work. But you know what? Go for it.
All right, here goes nothing. I got it!
He's so happy.
Well done, Arthur.
Where there's a will, there's a way.
Hello? Is that you, detective?
Hi, gang.
Hey, you're not Herman. What are you doing here?
Oh, we were just,
We could ask you the same question.
We were looking for the detective. Wait, what's that you're holding?
Oh, this is just a piece of paper. All very inconsequential.
You found the missing will. We can do the reading now, Mr. Ackerman.
I don't think that's a good idea.
We should get started right away.
Oh no.
There's still a lot of cross-referencing we need to
Oh, we insist.
Uh-oh.
Well, Arthur,
What does it say?
I'm not sure I should...
Oh, get on with it.
All right. It reads as
Oh
follows.
no.
I, Lady Unterwald, being of sound mind and legal capacity, leave my entire estate to... Arthur...
Oh no!
What? You poisonous goat! You turned her against us.
We were right to distrust you. Hand over that will.
Classic. I really should have seen this coming. This is classic shit. Oh no, all the stuff I've stolen! No!
It's your hearing horn.
It's all starting to make sense now.
Oh
What is
no.
it, Mother?
Arthur clearly manipulated my dear sister's living will in his own favor.
No!
Then murdered her to claim the estate for himself.
No!
It's not what it looks like. Oh dear.
Seize him!
And put me where? With Donnie? Oh my god, please tell me they're not gonna put me with Donnie. I don't have the strength.
I assure you, detectives, these restraints are unnecessary.
Herman Merman, as I live and
As I live
I
and
hope you don't
breathe.
mind me saying, but we're big fans of your work. Isn't that right, Bailey?
Oh, I mean, yes, I could hardly contain my excitement.
We were thinking, maybe you could help us out, Herman.
Well, I'm always happy to assist a fan.
Maybe you could tell us what happened on the Royce Express.
You want to know about
Hi, Zig!
Royce Express?
We wanted to give you the opportunity to set the record straight.
What do you say?
Oh, we're playing as Herman Merman now. Interesting. Don't you think I should speak to an attorney? I've had complete immunity. Anything for an adoring fan. Yeah.
Anything for an adoring fan.
That's a boy. I knew we could count on you.
Can you tell us your earliest memory from that day, Herman?
Oh my god, are we gonna play as Herman now?
I believe it all began at my publisher's office. I just pitched my latest novel, you see. It was going down in absolute storm.
Thank you, Herman. What an interesting pitch.
And what a title! Herman Merman and the Suburban Burden.
And we just think it's so brave of you to come here and pitch us another crime novel.
Especially considering the current landscape.
Thank you! But what do you mean?
Well, there's no easy way to say this.
The data indicates a sharp decline in your particular brand of fiction.
Uh-oh.
We've also run into some problems with your branding deals.
Is the game too quiet?
Herman Merman dolls?
I can turn it up.
Showed me they'd be a hit.
I'm afraid so, Herman.
Let me know if that's better. Oh!
We can't even give these away.
Stop that! I don't like it! Well, what do you suggest we do?
Not to worry. We're already prototyping an exciting line of Dirk Chiselton products.
Oh my gosh, yes!
Stop that! I don't like it!
Ahem. This is just a prototype, of course.
Very much still in the early development phase.
So that's it then. I've been replaced?
No. Nobody said you're being replaced, Herman.
We're simply... how do we say this?
Exploring new avenues.
Yes, that's it.
I do feel you're making a big mistake here. Herman Merman and the Suburban Burden is a gold mine.
I'm afraid it's ultimately out of our hands, Herman. But if you feel strongly about this idea, we could always petition the board.
Board?
The board.
Pitch to me, if you dare. Behold
Go ahead, Herman.
Just place your manuscript into the slot, and we'll give the old algorithm a spin.
Oh my god. You're gonna love this.
Determining market value. Unappealing protagonist. Margins below threshold. Unsatisfactory target demographic. Manuscript denied.
No!
Well, there you have it.
We all really enjoyed your pitch, but the board doesn't seem to agree.
If you have anything else to pitch, we'd be glad to hear it, though.
Don't quit your day job.
Wait, you want me to pitch something else?
You're a valued client, Herman. Just let us know when you're ready.
Oh my god. Dude, when we when we first used the hotline and Dirk Chiselton was on the other end, and I was like, does Herman Merman know about Dirk Chiselton, the other detective in this game? I love that there was a payoff for that. Of like, oh boy, he sure does. He sure does know about Dirk Chiselton. I need a 10,000 word enemies to enemies fic immediately about Herman Merman and Dirk Chiselton. Oh my god. Okay. What have we got? Just our manuscript, huh? Okay, let's see.
One crank of that lever and the board will spring into action. It's a handy slot for receiving manuscripts.
Enemies to enemies. They stay enemies the whole time. No one ever kisses.
I'll just grab a cup of water.
Or maybe they, I don't know, maybe they do. I'll leave that up to, I'm not the writer, guys, okay? Like, that's up to you.
I'm assuming this doubles as the out tray. There's a rejected manuscript in here already. What do we have here? Oh, it's weighty. Could be 70,000 words by my estimate.
Oh no. Wait, are we just stealing somebody else's manuscript?
Another overcast day in London. I see a letter opener and a mini stapler.
Maybe one-sided enemies to both-sided enemies, you know? Well, that Herman merch.
It's a pile of recalled Herman Merman merchandise.
Closer to a towering stack, if you ask me.
I was thinking it's more of a monument to rejection.
Thanks for the input. The boxes seem to be filled with popcorn.
It's a great loose-fill packaging material, you know.
It's also the cheapest thing we could find.
I'll just take a handful.
Oh. Sure, I guess. Why not?
These boxes likely contain manuscripts from my peers. I have a great deal of sympathy for the pigeon. Misunderstood, not particularly popular, considered a nuisance more than anything.
You know, a lot of our focus testing said the same thing about you, Herman.
That doesn't work.
Thank goodness. I was really worried, actually.
Dirk Chiselton, my arch nemesis. What does he have that I haven't got?
An adoring fan base?
Critical acclaim?
Upper body strength?
You guys didn't have to go that hard.
They won't mind if I borrow this. Here you go, my fine feathered fellow.
Poor pigeon.
Get out of here!
It's probably for the best. Pigeon shouldn't be eating that.
I don't need to call anyone right now. This looks very familiar.
Looks like I needed to do something.
Hey, hands off!
Oh, I see. Okay, hold on.
Get away from here, you winged rodents!
Might as well just do it right in front of everybody.
Dirk Chiselton sent over a manuscript? Sorry, Dirk. I need it more than you do.
Oh, no.
It's the cover page I tore from Dirk Chiselton's manuscript.
Uh-oh.
It's a very thick manuscript. Ha! Typical overachiever. Nope.
Oh.
No.
Oh.
No. Nope. Nope.
Okay. Am I just giving it to them then?
I
No
have a
name?
manuscript I'd like to pitch.
That's great, Herman. Just put it in the inbox and we'll take a look at it at some point.
I refuse to grant Dirk the satisfaction of having this approved.
Right.
That doesn't work.
I'm confused. Like, we need to make a new cover page, I assume?
That doesn't work. I don't need... That doesn't...
How can I help, Herman?
Are you sure you...
Sorry, Herman, but everything has to go through the board now. If the board doesn't give the green light, then we're out of luck. Now keep trying. I'm sure you got plenty of ideas floating around in that head of yours.
Oh, yes,
Yeah.
I'm positively brimming with new ideas.
Of course. Always.
That's the spirit.
I'd
be happy to help. What do you want to know?
How does the board identify a good manuscript?
Ah, the man wants to know how it all works. So, we started by feeding the board every bestseller from the past decade, building ourselves a large data set to pull from.
Mm-hmm.
Then we added our own weighting to the system based on today's trends, our target demographic, and the current market conditions.
Uh-huh.
Using the power of machine learning and various algorithms, the board reads the manuscripts we feed it and makes a determination on the probability it'll resonate with our audience.
Oh dear, I can see your eyes are starting to glaze over. How can we really boil it down for him?
If you stick a script into the slot and pull the lever, the board decides whether we'll have a bestseller on our hands or an embarrassing flop.
All of that fallible human decision-making has been totally removed from the equation, you see. It's a much fairer system.
Ah, I see. Do you have any advice for getting the board on my side?
That might not be the best approach, Herman. The board isn't capable of taking sides. That's the beauty of it. The board can't demonstrate emotions like hate or loathing. Although I'll admit it really took a disliking to that pitch of yours. It all comes down to the right input. If you put rubbish in, you're going to get rubbish out. No?
The right input. What would happen if the board stopped working?
Well, if the board were ever to go down for maintenance, we do have a failsafe in place.
What's the failsafe?
It would fall to the three of us to take on the risk of approving or denying a manuscript. An informed but ultimately human decision.
Thankfully, it's never come to that.
Very well.
I should...
Where...
Liquid detected in script input device. Attempting self-cleaning process. Self-cleaning process completed successfully. Sabotage attempt denied.
Drat! I'll have to do better than that.
Maybe... Okay, hold on.
Oh, it's certain.
We infused the water.
Maybe if I add ink to it?
Nope.
Nope! All right, my bad.
Nope. No. That doesn't... Nope. Nope.
What if I put the packing peanuts in? I don't think I need more of these again.
That doesn't work.
Ugh. Well, I don't want them in my bag.
Shoot! Get out of here!
I refuse to grant...
Aren't we pretending it's ours?
It's the cover page. Nope.
Why? Okay.
What's on your...
Tell me about this Dirk Chiselton character.
Well, Dirk is our best-selling author right now. The public can't get enough, and the board just loves him.
Our market research suggests his stories are a huge part of the appeal.
They're all true tales from his time pounding the pavement, you know?
So I've heard.
You could learn a thing or two from him, Herman. Dirk is hitting all our core demographics, and you know what they say.
What are they
What
saying?
are they saying? Is it about me?
You've heard the expression, out with the
no.
old, in with the new.
I take it that I'm the old in this equation.
You've had a good run, but haven't you considered stepping aside? Perhaps it's time to let Dirk have his time in the sun.
Oh, no.
Trust me, you'll want to jump before you get pushed.
You're saying I'm to be pushed out?
No, nobody's saying that. But your sales haven't quite met our expectations, and you have to agree the board has taken a rather active dislike to you. It's important to remember this isn't personal, Herman. It's just business.
Well, it feels pretty personal to me. I should...
Step 2.
Talk to me.
Hermy.
What's happening with the Herman merchandise?
Oh, you mean the Herman Merman merch line? Well, I have to say I love it, Hermy. Just love it.
Well, that's a relief.
No, I really do have to say I love it. It's a contractual obligation.
I'm afraid our target demographic is finding the doll a little...
off-putting.
Unpleasant.
repellent, yes.
Why are there so many Herman dolls in your office?
The stores couldn't ship them, so I guess they got sent back.
Luckily, we made them on the cheap, so we didn't take too large a hit.
I didn't realize you could pack a doll with that much sawdust, but we made it work.
I'm a little concerned about Dirk Chiselton.
Hermy, are you really afraid of some healthy competition? There's no need to assume the worst. We may not even have to make a choice between you.
So, you wouldn't end our relationship to chase larger numbers?
Like he said, we may not even have to make a terrible but obvious choice.
I should probably...
We're all...
Okay. So I can pour this in there, but it just fixes it.
No!
They're not. Just turn it into glue and then shove it in there. They're not paying attention. Clearly.
No. No. Nope.
I love. He says it so forcefully. No!
This looks very familiar.
There's sawdust in it. He just said. Oh.
Foreign object detected in script input device. Attempting self-cleaning process. Self-cleaning
Drat!
We gotta mix them both. We gotta mix them together. Yep. There we go. I love that both of the boys we've played in this game have been like really stinky boys, right? Like they're just down to do whatever they gotta do to get it done. We stole a woman's hearing aid as Arthur. Like both of them are so just like, I mean, whatever I gotta do, you know?
Foreign object detected in script input device. Attempting self-cleaning process. Self-cleaning process failed.
Excuse me. The board doesn't seem to be taking any more submissions.
How unusual. I've never seen the board do that before.
Herman, were you able to submit your manuscript beforehand?
Indeed, I did.
Very well. Let's see whether the underlying data supports you.
What's happening?
I think the board approves. I can't tell.
Pull the lever again.
It's no use. The board is completely fried.
That's not possible.
But without the board, we'd have to...
You couldn't possibly mean...
I'm afraid so. We're going to have to go with our gut on this one.
No! There must be some other way.
How can we possibly decide without empirical data?
Let us deliberate.
I have a manuscript I'd like to pitch.
That's great.
It's where all the incoming mail eventually ends up. It's a very thick manuscript.
What's on your mind, Miss?
So, have you read anything good lately?
We don't have time to read, Herman.
We prefer to leave it to the professionals.
I see.
You have any idea?
Well, we're open to anything and everything, as long as it fits within the extremely narrow scope of time, budget, and each of our individual needs and desires, naturally.
Would you...
Suburban Burden was already a hard... We're more than willing to hear another pitch, but I'm afraid we'll...
The old-fashioned...
Just place your manuscript inside the in tray and let us know when you're ready.
Tell me, what...
It's been a little while since I've had to approve anything myself, but I know audiences today want real characters that aren't afraid of showing a little emotion. Realistic characters with emotions and feelings. You know, a little tenderness wouldn't go amiss. Step.
How can I...
Can you...
Come on.
But without the board...
It's just not possible, Hermy. Last time I trusted my gut, my...
It looks like the board...
There's always bound to be teething issues whenever new technology is adopted. I'm sure the board will be up and running in no time at all.
I suppose you'll have to use your powers of decision-making in the meantime?
Let's not get too hasty. It might not come to that.
Tell me, what would you be looking for in a pitch?
That's a pretty big question. I'm not sure I can make that kind of decision. It's the others you'll have to convince. They're much less receptive to the old Herman charm. Between you and me, I heard a manuscript from Dirk Chiselton landed in our inbox this very morning. That's right. So unless you have Dirk Chiselton beat, just consider this whole thing a polite formality.
I think...
Take care, Herb.
What do you need, Herb?
Can you...
Sorry, Herman.
The board is clearly malfunctioning.
Nah, it'd be irresponsible to go against that decision because of a minor technical hiccup.
What?
I'm not sure. Something seems to have gummed up the works. You didn't put any liquid in there, did you, Herman?
Of course not!
No!
It looks like I'll be pitching directly for the time being.
It would seem so. It's been a while since we had to evaluate something ourselves.
Just place your manuscript in the in tray and...
What are you...
Something
like that.
Well, I've always been partial to an action thriller myself. Dirk's very good at that stuff, you know?
Indeed.
Oh, yes, he's always going toe-to-toe with danger. I'm practically on the edge of my seat just thinking about it. Just try your best. We aren't exactly expecting a Chiselton thriller from you.
I'll take that into consideration. I think that will be all for now.
Take care, Herman.
I mean, that's it, right? How do I let you know I'm ready? I'm ready. I feel like I need to use the pen to make a new cover page, but maybe from the mail.
These boxes.
Let us know when you're ready. These Dirk stories sound pretty good. How dare you? He's my arch nemesis.
No.
already tried to do that, if that's what you're saying. Hold on. Back.
Nope. 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 No.
No.
Nope. That doesn't work. That doesn't work. No. No.
Like, I think I've done what I can.
Nope.
No!
No.
Okay. What? And put this one on top, maybe?
What do you need, Herman?
I think.
Take care, Herman.
Clearly, this isn't what it wants me to do. Maybe it's dumb adventure manuscript.
Nope.
Okay, never mind. Nor. Okay.
It's a very thick.
It's a very thick manuscript. I don't know where it wants me to be.
I don't.
Huh.
What's on your
I should probably
step?
They said tell us you're ready. I've tried. I have tried. I think I need to put the other sheets in here, maybe, but...
What's on...
I should
step?
It's where all the incoming. That doesn't work.
You don't work. Get a job.
That doesn't. No.
No.
What's on...
Oh my
I
gosh.
should probably
Okay.
get back to formulating my pitch.
I have to go to the bathroom. So so they're going to just stare at each other for a minute. I'm going to go to the bathroom and run a couple ads. I'll see you in a sec. Go pee, grab a drink, take your pills, whatever you got to do. I'll be right back. Hello! Welcome back.
Hello.
Sorry, I was responding to a message from someone, but I'm here now. I got a little bit of chess. I got some chess. And more coffee, even though I really don't need it. I just grabbed it because I'm cold, dude. Yeah, look. You can't, it's like the opposite problem now. You can't even tell that I'm chewing anymore. Weird. Might be time to get a cup of soup to warm my hands, bro. Cup of soup, whether it's just heated up soup that you toiled over or one of them little sachets. Oh, a mug filled up with soup is, is so what you need when it's cold. Whoa, I glitched out there for a sec. Maybe I need to just start chewing with my mouth open on stream. Do you think that that would impact my real life negatively at all? Do you think I'll wind up forgetting that I'm not on stream and just in public be like, nom, 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 nom. Surely not. I hate that. I hate it. You need an eat button to overwrite the mouth animation. Yeah, I'm literally thinking to myself, like, I wonder if there's something you could press to be like, to change the mouth. Me going to Roxo and Noi, like, hi. Yeah. So the issue now is it can actually tell what when my jaw is flexing to eat, it can actually tell that my mouth isn't doing anything, right? Or that it's like only doing a little bit of something because it has much more sensitive tracking of what my face is doing. Whereas before, if my jaw was moving as though I was eating, it would just go, ma, 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 ma. So yeah, I guess so. I guess it would be like, if the jaw is moving like this, turn mouth sensitivity down to nothing. Nothing happened. Chill out, chat. Nothing happened. Jeez, you guys always overreact. think, okay, hold on. Let's make a little list. So, things I want to add to this model. Sitting. Maybe a version of the Hanny's holding a mug. Oops. The Looney Tunes legs for when I'm when I'm walking around. A dab, sure. A dab. Yep. Good. It's hard. Yeah, I've tried to think about like a different way to do shirts. The problem with shirts right now is I feel like I have to adjust them constantly because it's a static image, but the body isn't static, right? The body moves around with my head. So I'll like position something perfectly and then I'll go, huh? And suddenly the shirt's like completely misaligned, you know? So, I mean, if I was able to like attach an image to a specific part of the model, which is like adjacent to stuff that VTube Studio can do. Like it would be, you know, on the same tree as the color mixing, but it's just not a system that's built in. The red panda reaction every time you scream. Red panda reaction. Oh, like Agretsuko? Yeah! Man, I only watched the first season of Agretsuko. I should watch more of that. I got something stuck in one of my fangies. I was thinking when red pandas get scared. Oh. That's going to piss me off. Hold on. Ha! Got it. When the others in the club, all eyes on us. Bro, did you know? I just found out. So any of you who have heard the Britney Spears song, All Eyes on Us, how during the chorus, she sounds really English for some reason. I just found out it's because she's singing over another person named Tulisa that like made that song. And they just like took it and gave it to Britney Spears and it turned into a court case where Tulisa was like, that's my fucking song. She was like, you can literally hear me in the background on on the chorus. It's why she's pronouncing things like I do. Bro, that blew my mind. She won the court case, by the way. She gets a lot of money for that song now, so that's good. Yeah, Tulisa. She said someone came to her and was like, hey man, we want to get Brittany to sing this song. It's going to be crazy. It's going to really like establish you as a songwriter. And she was like, no, I wrote this song for me. This is my song. And then I guess like one day she either turned on the radio or the TV or something and Britney Spears was singing her song and she was like, what the fuck? And immediately took them to court. Good for her. Good for her. Good for her. She's in the celebrity jungle at the moment. I don't know what that means. She's in I'm a Celebrity, Get Me Out of Here. I've never watched that show. Is that like, it's like Survivor except everyone's a celebrity? Or it sounds like an anime. Yeah, it's a light novel. Hold on. What is I'm a Celebrity? Get Me Out of Here. A British survival reality TV show. Each member undertakes challenges to secure food and treats for their group to avoid being voted out by viewers during their stay, with final episode votes nominating who wins. The format sees a group of celebrities living together in extreme conditions with few creature comforts. Okay, yeah, so it's, yeah. In return for their appearance on I'm a Celebrity, Get Me Out of Here, the celebrities are asked to nominate a charity to which the producers, ITV Studios, make donations. The celebrities are also paid a fee to compensate them for possible loss of earnings while they're in the jungle. I don't know why that's so funny, the way that's phrased. The money is raised by allowing viewers to vote by phone for the celebrity they would like to complete a bush tucker trial, a physical task involving snakes, spiders, or creepy crawlies found in the jungle. Later in each series, to vote for the celebrity they would like to see win the show. The final remaining celebrity is declared the winner and is branded king or queen. Okay. Sure. They have to eat bugs and stuff. Okay. My kid was helping me refill the chicken feeder, and she was like, a lot of the stuff in this food looks like stuff we eat. I was like, yeah, I mean, you know, it's like oats and dried corn and peas and seeds and stuff. I was like, the only thing that is in there that you probably wouldn't want to eat is the maggots, I assume. And she picked up one of the dried maggots and looked at it for a while like, do I want to try this? And then decided not to. I was kind of grateful. Not that I think it would do anything to her, but it's like, I feel like the food conditions for chicken feed versus the food conditions for a maggot that a human might eat might be a little different. She was thinking about it. We've talked a lot before about how plenty of people eat bugs in the world, and we just happen to live somewhere where that's not as normalized. So she was like, I mean, people eat bugs. I was like, yeah, people do eat bugs. These bugs are specifically in a chicken mix feed bag. So I don't know what to say the food safety situation here. if I honestly like go for it, girl. If she ate it, I would be fine. It's just I'd also be waiting to see if she got a tummy ache. That's all. Danny! Oh my gosh. Oreo Zima in chat. Pew, 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 pew. Clark is starting to get into aliens now. One of you guys sent an awesome book. So a box showed up during Sam's subathon that was like, hey, I should double check. I should find the note that was in there. It was a box from somebody. If you're watching right now, this was so sweet. They basically were like, yeah, I sent some stuff for Sam for the subathon. And then I felt bad. And I decided to also send stuff for Dodger and Clark, which was really sweet. So it had like a stress ball, except it was a mushroom for me. And there was a big book in there of like magical and unexplained things for Clark that is gorgeous, like a beautiful book. And there's a whole section in there on aliens. So we were reading about like UFO sightings, basically. I know, it was really sweet. Ma, 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 ma. Ma, 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 ma. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Time to introduce her to Chilluminati. I don't think Chilluminati is 6-year-old friendly, sadly. But yeah, there's a whole section in there about what am I trying to say? It's like broken up into sections. So there's a section on magic. There's a section on like brains, like how brains work and the power that our minds have, basically. There's a section on like natural and unexplained phenomena in the world. It's really cool. It's all like broken up into big chunks. There's a whole section on ghosts. So yeah, she was like, I want to read about aliens. Oh my God. But actually, we are really trucking on The Hobbit now. She woke up at like 3 a.m. last night and couldn't get back to sleep. And she was like, can you please read me some of The Hobbit? And I was like, oh my gosh, of course. And she got really upset when I was like, honey, it's so late. We have to try and get back to sleep because it's like really kicking into gear now. We just left Lake Town. So we're on like the last, like they are going to the Lonely Mountain. They're going to meet the dragon, you know? So Clark is really invested right now. She was like, oh my God, we've read like 250 pages. I was like, yeah, dude. Yeah. Yeah, we really kept at it. Some nights we'd read like 2 pages and she'd be like, actually, I really want poems tonight. Some nights we'd read like a whole chapter. But I tried not to like push it too much. I'd just read it and we'd just see whether or not she was, you know, feeling it. The whole section where I guess spoilers. Somebody was like, spoilers in chat. I guess spoilers for the Hobbit book. But the whole section where they're escaping the Wood Elf castle is really confusing for a little kid. She was constantly like, wait a minute, what's going on? Wait, where are they? Wait, what's happening? How did they get there? And I was like, oh my gosh, this is actually like kind of hard. It's a little, it's not super clear what's going on that whole section, but that's okay. We got through it. We got to Lake Town. you know, Thorin got to do his like, I am the grandson of the king under the mountain. And everyone was like, wow. And all of that was fun for her. She was like, yay, they finally get to sleep in nice beds and eat food. I was like, yeah, that would be sick after all that, huh? But it'll be fun when she's a little bit older to watch those movies with her. I know a lot of people don't like those movies. That's fine. I enjoy them. I got inspired by you guys and finished The Hobbit last week. What a blast. Totally worth reading at any age. Yeah, I read it for the first time. I want to say like 5 or 6 years ago, around the time that we had Clark, I think. And I liked it. And I kept thinking to myself, oh, it'll be so fun when Clark's a little bit older and I can like read this to her at bedtime. Any of you who have little kids, you know that, or you know, do bedtime for little kids at all. You really can't force what's going to be like a nice bedtime story for them. You can try reading a thing, but they'll be like, I'm not into this, you know? So, yeah. We had tried reading The Hobbit a couple times. I tried starting it when she was 4. I tried again when she was 5. And then I started reading it to her this year. She's 6 now. And we've nearly made it through. Six was the age. Without someone entertaining reading it, it was so not for me. That's very fair. Yeah, somebody was like, I think one of the keys to The Hobbit is somebody who's willing to give like all of the dwarves really exaggerated voices and stuff. I really pulled out all the stops, dude. I really pulled out all the stops. I've been trying to keep them all straight, but like, dude, there's what, 12 dwarves in that story? Or is it 11? Oh my God. It's a company of 13 with Gandalf, right? And then Gandalf fucks off. He pieces out. And then there's 12 of them, I think. Oh God. Just too many dwarves, dude. There didn't need to be that many. Baker's dozen of dwarves. It's an alien invasion. Bow, 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 ba da ba bow, 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 ba da ba. Now we really know that we're not alone. It's kind of scary, but also kind of cool. This is the song that has a section that makes me almost cry every time. This fucking stupid ass Disney TV song. In The Hobbit, yeah. Clark was like, Clark has routinely throughout this book been like, I really wish this character was a girl. She feels very underrepresented in this book, which is so fair. So for the first, oh God, I want to say like 100 pages, she was like, I wish Belladonna Took was in this book. Because at the start they talk about Belladonna Took and, you know, how she was like an adventure-y hobbit lady. And Clark was like, she sounds awesome. And as we read, she's been like, there has been an insufferable lack of ladies in this book. Like, that's so fair. That's so fair, dude. And then, when they got, this literally was last night, when we got to Lake Town, and Thorin is like, I'm Thorin, son of, you know, etc. I can't remember his dad's name. Son of Thrain, grandson of Thrain, whatever. He has to introduce Feely and Keely and does it in such a roundabout way and is like, this is my father's daughter's son, or these are my father's daughter's sons. And Clark made me, she was like, stop reading immediately. And she sat there like math memeing for so long and was like, they're his nephews. I was like, yeah. And she was like, wait, Thorin has a sister. I was like, yeah. And she was like, where's she at? I was like, I don't know, dude. It's like, why isn't she on this adventure? I was like, that's so fair. I have no idea. Anyways. Yeah, I was like, after this, we're gonna need to, I need recommendations for like grand adventure books that are a little kid friendly but have some good female characters, because Clark is over it. She really wants to finish this book. She's really invested in how they deal with the dragon, but she is so fed up. Short fantasy novel with a female protag is Travel Light by Naomi Mitchison. Is it 6-year-old friendly? Travel Light. Naomi Mitchison. Ooh. The cover is fun. Young adult, it says. Readers of this also enjoyed This Is How You Lose the Time War. I don't know if my kid's ready for this, dude. Good for her being able to math that out, to be honest. I know, I was ready to just move on, and she was like, no, stop. I think one of the reasons, some of you might not have been here for this, when the Hobbit movies were coming out, Sam got stopped, I believe not once, but twice, by people who thought that he might be, what's that guy's name? Adrian Brody, whoever played Keely in the movies. Looks so much like how Sam used to look when he had like a close shaved face. And so I was like, fun fact, Clarky, the guy who plays Keely in the movie, a lot of people thought looked like your daddy. And she was like, show me immediately. And so she got like really emotionally invested in Keely, which is a mistake. And yeah, so I think when Thorin was like, these are my nephews, essentially, she really wanted to figure out like what he was saying. Yeah, all of you saying, oh no. Yeah. She knows. She asked to know whether or not everybody is safe and healthy and happy at the end. And I was like, do you really want to know? Do you want to know for sure what happens to everybody ahead of time? She was like, yes. I don't want to get blindsided. So, Yeah, if you want to suggest books, in our Discord under stream chat, I'll go check that after. And any books that you think might be like good little kid friendly adventure stories, I would love some recommendations. Some of the Redwall books have solid female rep. The Redwall books, I think, might be a little old for her. Thorin's sister is apparently called Dees. Her wiki page just says she was born. Smaug kicked her out of the Lonely Mountain, and that's it. That's her whole wiki. No, justice for Thorin's sister, dude. So yeah, I guess this is really hard if you don't spend a lot of time around littler kids. So at the age that my kid is at now, she's able to follow stories really well. She's okay with fights, as long as they aren't like super detailed or graphic. Fights are okay. But you know, like in The Hobbit, there's a whole section where they're fighting against giant spiders, and it waxes poetic about how bad these spiders want to kill them quite a bit, and talks a lot about like killing the spiders. Which in vague terms is fine. But when it gets more detailed is when we would kind of like not skip ahead a little bit, but just sort of like gloss over some parts, you know? Okay, should we see if we can figure out what the fuck we're doing in this game? Let's see.
To it, Mr. Merman.
All right, so we are playing as Herman Merman now. Any of you who weren't here, we've swapped POVs. We're Herman Merman, and we've been told that our publishing company thinks that we're ass, and they want to replace us with Dirk Chiselton. And so we're trying to take Dirk Chiselton's manuscript and pretend it's ours, and I was really I was struggling. So this is the manuscript. We ripped the cover page off.
Nope.
I tried to write on the cover page. I need to, I think, make a new cover page for it is the problem.
Nope.
But I don't know how to do that. What does the pigeon do? The pigeon distracted this man so I could swipe the stationery. Not the stationery, the like pens and things.
Oh, the doll's looking a little scrawny without all that packing sawdust. Nope.
Just stuff it. Can I put the popcorn in there?
No.
Why not?
Nope.
And they won't let me throw away my manuscript. So I was like, okay, do I need to stack these in a specific way? So I was like, okay, there's my old manuscript with
That doesn't work.
Why not?
Nope.
Okay. And then I try to talk to her.
What's on your...
And they don't let me say that I'm ready.
Probably
step to it.
What have I not tried, chat? What am I missing here? Now can you staple them? Now that they're in the tray? I don't want them. I don't want these two stapled together. This is my old story.
That doesn't work.
No, I don't want to staple this to my old story. I've tried the stapler a bunch.
No.
Yes, I've tried the stapler a bunch.
No. No. That doesn't. No. Nope.
Does that make, is that better? No, he says. What does looking at them do?
It's a very thick.
He just talks about.
It's the manuscript to my latest masterpiece, Herman Merman.
He just describes them. If I try to give them to them, we tried that a lot before the break. If I try to give the manuscripts to them, they'll be like, great, put it in the inbox. So I'm trying.
It's a very. It's the cover page I tore from Dirk Chiselton's manuscript.
Guys, not trying to be mean, but if one of you says use the stapler again, I'll scream.
That doesn't. No.
We gave packing peanuts to the pigeon and it makes him stand up. Because there was a cup here with pens. I just got here. Have you considered using the stapler? I don't want that cover on both. This cover says that everything was written by Dirk Chiselton. We don't want this cover on here. So I thought maybe I was supposed to put my shitty thing down and put his cover page on it and then put this in, but that doesn't work. So then I was like, well, I'm probably supposed to make a new cover page for this that says that I made it, that it's mine, because I've got a pen, right? But I can't. No matter what, I use the pen on, the stapler on, any of that, it doesn't do anything. So I don't know. But we don't want this cover on stuff.
It's the cover page I tore from Dirk Chiselton's manuscript.
We're trying to take Dirk Chiselton's manuscript. We're trying to pretend it's ours. We're a shitty person.
It's a very thick manuscript. Ah, typical overachiever.
No.
It's where all
of this is the in. The out is the trash can.
Waste not, want not.
Oh.
It's the romance novel I retrieved from the bin.
Oh my god.
Perhaps I should have left it there.
No.
That doesn't work.
Why not?
No. That doesn't work.
What do you mean?
Nope.
Oh my god.
That doesn't... Nope. No. Nope. There, that should do it.
What?
Allow me to pitch my latest manuscript. I think you'll be pleasantly surprised.
What?
We'll be the judge of that.
What do you mean?
Herman Merman, dare I say it, I'm impressed. Here, Florence, what do you think?
Yep, this looks like yet another silly Herman adventure. What say you, Thomas?
Ew, it's too lovey-dovey for me.
Sorry, Herman. We don't think the script is
I
a
see.
good fit for us right now.
I see what I need to do.
If you have anything...
Take this back.
I see. Okay. So the first... Okay, hold on. So it has to be... our normal manuscript, then the romance, and then the adventure.
That should do it.
He'll read the adventure first, then she'll read the romance.
To pitch my
Okay. I get it now.
manuscript. I think you'll be...
We'll be...
Okay.
Now, this is more...
He's rough and daring, but he has a soft, caring side. Well done, Herman. This may even compare to Chiselton's best work, no doubt about it.
Now that's what I'm talking about. A classic silly Herman adventure. The narrative is a little pedestrian at first, but then it really digs its hooks in.
Are you sure we can't check with the board? Just in case.
I think those were noises of approval. I really can't tell.
All right, we've got something here. Let's make it happen, Herman.
What do you need from us, Herman?
I was wondering if...
You didn't tell me he was funny.
One moment, Herman. Yes? It's for you, Herman. Were you expecting a call?
I don't believe so. Yes. Oh, indeed. Of course. Thank you for the opportunity,
I knew it was
Lady
gonna be her.
Unterwald.
Herman?
Ladies and gentlemen, it appears I have a train to catch. But you shall have your story.
He was the one in the cello box.
At last. Welcome aboard the Royce Express.
Oh my god.
What is the meaning of this?
Please accept my apologies for the unusual manner of your arrival. As I'm sure you can understand, a certain amount of discretion was required.
Indeed?
Forgive me. You must be wondering what it is you're doing here aboard my train.
I assumed you required the services of a world-famous detective.
Oh, my goodness, no! A world-famous detective running amok on my train. Everyone would be losing their minds before supper. I hear you're writing your next novel. I felt you could adequately mask your activities as a working novelist. To the average passenger, you'd simply be researching your next story. Do you think you could do that, Herman? Keep a low profile, not cause a scene.
This lady 100% faked her death. I don't know how,
I could
but...
always call Dirk Chiselton. It wouldn't be as clean, but...
I'll do it! Herman Merman never backs away from a case.
Lady Unterwald.
Away! Back into the case with you!
Oh, Mr. Liu.
Lady Unterwald, please. Forgive me if I am intruding.
Not at all, Mr. Liu. What a pleasure it is to see you again.
Please, I must insist you call me Jean. Here.
Oh my god, he's so cool.
I brought you something.
He brought the
another
pepper
bouquet.
plant.
You certainly know how to flatter an old gal.
No, not quite. It's a chili plant, a particularly fiery variety. It reminded me of you, my lady.
Oh my
He's the
goodness, John, you
informant!
turned me bright
Look at his
red.
jacket!
But I know you didn't come all this way just to flatter me.
He's the informant! Oh my god!
If you've given any more thought to my proposal. If you're considering selling your legacy, I want you to know that it'll be in
my
good
god.
hands.
I love this so
Look,
much.
John,
You need more time to consider, of course. There are still a few more hours before the speech. I'll leave you to weigh your options.
You're most kind. Thank you, Jean. All right, you can come out. This is why you're here, Herman. I need you to keep an eye on Mr. Liu for me.
Oh, interesting.
Oh, you think Mr. Liu has an ulterior motive?
At the very least, I suspect he doesn't have my full interests at heart. And there's also the question of my family, who will undoubtedly be sticking their noses into my business. I've got them sufficiently shaking in their boots ahead of my speech. But keep an eye out for any trouble, will you?
I'll certainly do my best, Lady Unterwald.
I've secured a suite for you on board, room 304. Just let me know if you find anything untoward.
Of course! Herman Merman won't let you down.
Herman Merman.
Get to it then, detective.
Oh my goodness. All right.
These coats are positively stunning.
I'd better not catch you running around in my clothes, dear.
Haha. What?
It was a gift from Mr. Liu.
Well, he can take it back. You think I have the constitution at my age to be playing with fire?
It's a Bureau Boy briefcase.
That's for my estate lawyer, so don't you be touching it.
Arthur mention.
Drawer seems to be stuck.
Herman, please leave that alone.
It's a series of self-help guides on running an empire. How to buy friends and influence people. The art of not giving a damn. An intuitive approach to capitalism. Rich Dad, Rich Mum. A guide to generational wealth. I don't believe in all that quiet tap technology nonsense. You know what they say. If it's not clacking, you're sure to be slacking.
Who says that?
People? People say that.
People? Everyone?
What's with all the bouquets?
They're a clumsy attempt at flattery, that's what.
Old lady that doesn't give a fuck is one of my favorite
There's a
tropes.
card here from Mr. Liu.
I'm afraid he's been trying to win me over for some time.
I'm not a fan of balloons. I find them to be incredibly grating.
Me neither, dear. I'm glad we have that in common.
All right. Step to it.
Stop talking. I can't hear them. Why are you so heavy?
I can't hear what's going on with you two yapping.
I'm not sure I can hold on much longer. What are they saying, Mummy?
Mummy.
Steady yourselves.
You're going to drop me.
Steady.
Oh, guys.
I'm stuck.
I don't believe we've had the privilege.
Lady Arista Goodrun, a pleasure to meet you. And these are my boys.
Hagen Gudrun, a pleasure to meet you.
That's not right, you blithering idiot.
It's not.
You're Gunter, and he's Hagen.
Since when? I can't believe you'd steal my name, you fish-eyed freak! Ugh, spineless weasel!
What is happening with these boys?
Boys, stop this arguing at once.
Bootless haggard! Ugh, tottering codpiece!
There's no arguing. Not in front of our guest.
Sorry, Mother.
Oh, now you've gone and done it. I've broken the mouthpiece.
I'm confused. Who are you again?
Gunter Goodrun, Underground Operational Executive. Hagen Goodrun, Overground Operational Executive.
Why does his title get to be longer?
Quiet!
Who are you supposed to be?
'Tis I, Herman Merman.
Am I supposed to be impressed?
I'm researching material for my next novel. Any interesting crimes to share?
There's nothing untoward going on here.
Now, what is it you want?
I don't know if that's an appropriate use of a hearing aid.
Oh yeah? Well, it's the only thing that works on these boneheads.
Were you listening in on our conversation?
My boys were just repairing the ventilation system. Any scheming they may or may not have overheard was completely accidental.
It's a dirty job, and we get to do it.
Have you seen any unscrupulous businessmen around?
Hey now, unscrupulous businessmen are our main clientele.
Unscrupulous isn't a real word, is it?
Not when you say it, you dunderheaded freak.
Can you tell me anything about Mr. Liu?
Well, aside from being head over heels in love with my sister, I hear he's also incredibly wealthy.
Is Mr. Liu going to be our new father?
I should be so lucky.
I should be going.
Very well.
A reminder that this old lady built a lot of this
We've
train.
got our eyes on you, mister. Both pairs of them.
Oh, guys, back up, please.
Indeed.
Indeed.
Now, where was I?
Ooh, I like that as Herman we get to, like, look at other stuff. We get to be in rooms we were never in before. That's fun. Ooh, open the cupboard. Is there nothing to look at in here? Oh.
There's nothing in there to flush. I'm sure they won't mind me taking this.
Surely not. Who would?
There's something written here, but it's too small to make out.
If only I had a magnifying glass. Oh, push button.
Oh, it's a working model replica of the Royce Express.
Choo-choo.
The door is bolted shut. I'm not getting through there.
What do you need?
Ugh.
I never thought I'd be crawling to Dark Chiselton for assistance.
Oh, there's no shame in asking for help. Let's face it, we all need a hand from time to time. And these calls are just between you and me, alright?
10,000 words.
1 second.
Alright. But call back if you change your mind.
I can do it by myself. Dirk.
Name?
Shan Lu.
Please, go right ahead, Mr. Liu.
God, he's so cool.
Hello.
Hello again.
I should...
Very well.
I like that it says talk to the deaf lady as though I don't know her name.
I might be able to swipe it.
The guest list stays on that wall, buddy.
Whoa.
Don't even think about it.
I'm thinking about it.
May I enter? I believe my acquaintance went in just ahead of me.
Name?
John Liu.
No, wise guy. I'm asking for your name.
'Tis I.
There's no need for these formalities. I'm a man of celebrity status.
Ugh, look. I know talent when I see it. If you were a celebrity, would I be asking for your name?
The name is John Liu. I think you'll find me on the guest list.
Look, pal, you're not the first person to try and pass themselves off as someone on the list, okay? Even if I wasn't so good at putting names to faces, I literally watched John Liu walk in ahead of you.
I'm gonna be adding my name to this list, but I have to distract her first, I think.
'Tis I, Herman Merman, detective extraordinaire.
'Tis I!
Herman Merman. And that's your real name?
It is indeed.
So your parents were trying to make things difficult for you?
Whoa.
They were both quite eccentric now that you mention it.
I don't doubt it. All right. I'll have to cross-reference you with the guest list. Nope. Sorry, but rules are rules.
All right.
Who are you? Are you a member of the band?
No, dummy. Beverly Moore, stage manager and agent to the stars.
Damn, Bev.
Here, take my card.
I will.
More or less talent agency to the adequate.
That's me.
Is this a handwritten business card?
Yeah, and I'll be needing that card back. I make them bespoke.
Interesting. Okay.
Perhaps your agency could represent me.
Well, let me ask you this. Do you consider yourself to be adequately talented?
I've been called adequate on many occasions.
Do you strive for competency above all else?
Every day.
Is good enough for you?
It's all I can do!
Then let's talk. Which of your skills could be exploited for monetary gain?
You're looking at an established author! Does that count?
No. Everyone knows there's no money in writing.
No.
How do I get my name on the guest list?
All right, I'll be straight with you. Normally, you'd slip me some cash and I'd look the other way, but I can tell you aren't the cash-carrying type.
What the heck?
If you want entry, you've got to at least be familiar with the band. I mean, come on. I can't just be letting any random guy through. The talent would be out for blood.
I'll have you know I'm a huge fan of the band.
Is that so? Let's do a little quiz then.
Oh no.
Is there a prize?
There might be a prize, but you'd have to get all the answers right. What's the name of the band then?
Lindy Hop Bop.
Lindy Hop Bop.
That ain't...
Okay.
Alas, if only I knew how to tickle those ivories. I think it's best if I left the singing to the professionals.
I didn't voice anyone in this game, no. When we first started playing it.
It's the set list for the band. I'm sure they won't mind me borrowing it. It's nothing interesting.
I need that magnifying glass.
Somebody on staff must have made a grave omission. These shelves don't seem to be carrying any of my works.
When we first started playing this and the old lady started talking, someone was like, oh my god, did you voice the old lady?
Hello there.
Beat it, pencil neck. I'm still on break.
Sorry?
I ain't shining shoes right now, you hear me?
Aren't you a little young to be running a shoe shine stand?
I don't know. Aren't you a little old to be a children's entertainer?
I'm no such thing.
There's nothing wrong with running your own business, old man. I'm an entrepreneur.
Can you tell me when the shoe shine stand reopens?
I'll get back to it just as soon as I finish my break. Right now, I've got a lot of investigating to do.
So fair. I'm really excited to once again prove how unscrupulous I am and just steal a magnifying glass from a child.
When do you finish your break?
Oh, whenever I feel like it. That's the perk about being your own boss. It's important to have a good work-life balance, you know?
One sec. Clark hurt her arm.
What is that toy set you're playing with?
You don't know about the Dirk Chiselton Jr. detective?
No!
Enlighten me.
Jeez, you're old.
Oh,
no. The kid has everything
him.
Dirk uses to solve a case. It's practically flying off the shelves.
Everything?
Yeah, look at this. There's an official badge, a lock-picking set, and it even comes with a magnifying glass.
Well, I'm something of a detective myself. Perhaps I could borrow your kit.
Nuh-uh. If you're such a big-shot detective, use your own equipment.
That's so fair. Know your worth, child.
I must admit, I arrived a little, unprepared.
You didn't bring anything? What kind of detective are you?
I may not have physical tools at my disposal, but I did bring the greatest tool of all.
My mind.
Which is?
A powerful, investigative mind!
An inflated ego doesn't count, mister.
Perhaps I could trade you for the detective kit.
I'm open to the idea, but I doubt you'd have something I want.
How goes business?
With all these rich folk trying to impress each other, business is booming. Between you and me, I like to crawl under the tables and scuff up their boots.
Oh my god.
Is that strictly ethical?
It's called being a shrewd businesswoman. Besides, do you think the rich give a hoot about ethics?
I guess not. I'll leave you to it.
Bye.
Greetings! How can I help you, monsieur? Are you waiting for someone? What does it look like I'm doing, detective? Loitering? I'm waiting on the shoeshine girl. Shoeshine girl? Oui, I need to look my best for Lady Unterwald this evening. Alas, that girl is far too preoccupied with her toys right now. The shoeshine girl is too preoccupied with her toy set. Do you currently observe my shoes being shined? No. Then you have your answer, detective. How could a paying customer possibly compete with the Dark Chiselton deducing kit?
What's so great about the Dirk Chiselton deduction kit?
What's this about a Dirk Chiselton deducing kit? All I know is
I love his voice
currently
acting
preventing
so
me from
much.
getting my shoes polished. Blast! My publishers assured me the Dirk line was still in the prototyping phase. Something tells me you're some sort of artist. Bravo, monsieur! Tell me, what gave it away? The assorted paints and paintbrushes? My paint-stained overalls? It was the beret, wasn't it? I'm afraid a detective never reveals their secrets. That's magicians, isn't it? It can be two things. How's business in the art world? Lady Unterwald has been kind enough to provide me with a steady stream of work. As it happens, I'm preparing to capture her portrait this very evening. Are you enjoying the band? Oh, you got me. I adore Balboa Swing.
Ah, they're called Balboa Swing.
You know they painstakingly arrange their songs for their live shows. That's certainly intriguing. No, that kind of dedication to the performance. It's art. You're on the Unterwald payroll? I wish every artist would jump at the chance for a steady paycheck. Alas, our agreement is more commissions-based. Do you have a preferred artistic medium? I prefer the canvas, but these hands have also sculpted many things. If you take the time to look around, you'll find many of my pieces aboard this train.
Oh.
Of course, I'm not always at liberty to discuss them.
What does that mean? Why not?
I have to go. I bid you
adieu, buddy. Wah, wah.
Herman, Merman.
Herman,
Is it really you? Dr. Hirsch at your service. I'm Lady Unterwald's personal physician.
You know who I am?
Who could forget a world-famous detective? I have read all of your cases.
You've read Herman, Merman, and the Squirmin' Sherman?
Oh, yes. If you ask me, the chairman got off too lightly.
Surely not Herman, Merman, and the Sermon of Vermin.
The infestation of vermin. It's an allegory for corruption, right?
I'm afraid they were very literal rodents.
Good heavens!
Even Herman, Merman, and the Murmurin' German?
Ah, the incoherent mumbling really captured the divide between the two characters.
I really couldn't understand a word that man said. Well, it sounds like I've encountered my biggest fan.
I'm just a humble admirer of your work. I promise not to gush.
Gush away.
Couldn't hurt to take a napkin, I suppose. What's in these?
That's Express Reserve whiskey. Would you like one?
No, thanks. I've got to stay sharp.
My boy isn't here.
Hello.
What'll it be?
I've been asked to find Mr. Liu. Have you seen him?
Sean,
He was here earlier. Didn't stay long. Seemed to ask a lot of questions about Lady Untervall.
What kind of questions?
Her likes, dislikes, that kind of thing. Between you and me, I think he's smitten.
Everybody thinks he's in love with her.
Could I trouble you for some advice, barkeep?
What's on your mind?
Need that Dirk Chiselton kit, but the kid won't trade.
Won't trade, eh? Sounds like you haven't made a good enough offer. Maybe you should offer her something she couldn't possibly refuse.
I need access to the green room, but I'm not on the list.
Didn't make the list, huh? Well, I can't help you there. Maybe try asking around. See if anyone can put a good word in for you.
I'm a little unsure on how to proceed.
Have you tried the Dirk Chiselton hotline? You can call via the onboard telephone.
Shut up! Call Dirk Chiselton for help? I'm not sure if I could stomach that.
Suit yourself.
I agree. I love the bartender's voice. It's so like calm in comparison.
I think that's enough advice.
All right.
A libation would be tempting, but I'm afraid not.
I get it. No drinking on the job?
I'll need to keep my wits about me if I'm to solve this case.
Aren't we supposed to be pretending we're not doing a case?
I fear I've already said too much. That's enough chatting for now.
Talk to you later.
Talk to you later.
So, you're in accounting.
Ron!
2 finance professionals
Ron, not
meeting
Roy.
in such a place. What are the chances?
It's statistically quite high.
You don't mind if I picked your brain on a few accounting issues?
I'd really rather not.
Good evening, sir. May I get you something to drink?
No, that won't be necessary.
Then perhaps I can interest you in some appetizers while you decide?
No, I'm not interested in mediocrity.
A main dish, then? Our soup of the day comes highly recommended.
Soup? Do I look like someone who would be caught dead ordering soup? That's just idiotic, if you'll forgive me for saying so. These dishes are so mundane. Uninspired, don't you think? Do you have anything that actually requires skill and creativity to prepare?
If you allow me to check with the kitchen, I'll see if they can prepare something to your liking.
Yes, always.
Very good, sir.
Bro, are we gonna be the person who gets him drunk? I love that we're going back before Arthur got involved. Like, I see it. I can feel it on the wind that we caused all of the problems that Arthur ran into while we were playing. Oh my god.
Hello? I guess nobody's there.
Okay.
Oh. Hey, you're the detective that's been hired to case the joint, right?
Sorry, I think you have me confused with someone else.
You ain't fooling anyone by denying it. I heard you were on the scene, snooping around.
I prefer the term investigating.
Listen, I wanted to offer you my services. Just let me know if you're interested, okay?
What services are you offering exactly?
Oh, Donnie, you slimeball.
I got a whole load of schemes going on right now.
Don't you mean services?
Yeah, that's what I said, services. Well, I offer your standard basic package. That includes stuff like forgery, blackmail, general intimidation. Higher tier services are more like swindling, wiretapping, all the way up to advanced counterfeiting. Between you and me, though, I'm only in it for the money. My real passion? Poetry.
When we first met him, he had us deliver a love letter for him, and it was not received well.
Has any of your poetry been published?
If you rely on your passion to make money, there's way too much pressure to capitulate, you know? Have I used my art to woo a broad or two? Oh, absolutely. But I'm not risking what I love just to make a quick buck.
Tell me more about the basic package.
So with your basic forgery package, I can fabricate documentation, forge a signature, you know, that kind of thing.
Would you be able to forge my name on a guest list?
A guest list? Yeah, sounds easy enough. I just need a reference to the handwriting you'd want to forge.
So she has bespoke cards, but she takes it back from us the second. Maybe if I
want to hear more about
hand
your
him the
higher
other
tier
guest
service.
list, that would count.
Well, my higher tier services aren't available right this minute. I'm already on a job, you see.
On second thought?
All right, let me...
I'm not sure that I want to get roped into any illicit activities.
Nah, I know your type. People like you don't like to get their hands dirty. You'll be back when you can't talk your way through a problem, though.
God damn it, Donnie. How'd you know?
I'm researching material for my next novel. Any interesting crimes to share?
If I was the sort to openly confess to crimes, I wouldn't be very good at my job now, would I?
Fair enough. I have to go now.
All right, see you around.
My womb. There's nothing in here. Okay, never mind. Okay. Can I give this to Don?
I'd rather keep it.
Why? Whoa.
What is it you want? As you can see, we're very busy here.
We're in the middle of dinner prep. What is it?
I'm the health inspector.
He's the health inspector they were talking about.
Arrival.
Inspector? Il ne manquait plus ça?
You expect me to
Holy
just take
shit.
your word
Are
for
we
it?
gonna release the mouse?
If you come to inspect my kitchen, you better bring identification.
This is incredible.
This attitude will reflect poorly on your health inspection.
Oh my
Too
god.
bad. Now go
I
and cry
love
elsewhere.
this so much. The payoffs are so satisfying.
I'll have to mark you down for that, I'm afraid.
This is my kitchen. You don't intimidate me.
I'll be right back.
Don't hurry back now.
Okay. So that's my room. This is Arthur's room.
Hello? Is someone there?
Sorry, wrong room. Ha ha.
Ha Okay. Oh, I'm just realizing I can't go to the casino. The casino isn't one of the rooms that Herman Merman goes to.
Yes, what is it you want?
I noticed you were having trouble ordering.
And if I was, forgive me, but that's none of your business. Do you consider yourself a curator of sustenance?
Well,
Ah, spare me your stuttering. Tell me, for how long am I to endure your incessant hovering?
Perhaps you'd care for a drink while you wait.
What is this? Are you employed here? Or are you just another busybody?
I'm a busybody,
No, I'll have a
sorry.
drink with my meal.
What brings you aboard the Royce Express?
Business, although it's all been for naught. A gentleman's agreement used to mean something, you know.
Your business was cancelled.
Let's just say there was a disagreement between parties. We agreed on the price, and the other party chose to renege on the deal. Amateurs. I'm surrounded by amateurs.
Are you familiar with the Unterwald family?
Yes, I'm familiar with them. They're not my cup of tea.
Damn.
I heard the family has run the Unterwald Empire into the ground. And now they're looking for a quick way out. Lady Unterwald must have gone senile in recent years, entrusting those fools with even a modicum of power. Don't even get me started on those nephews of hers. Awful. Just deeply dumb.
You're not a fan of the Unterwalds, but you ride the Royce Express.
Well, you seem to be confusing business with pleasure. This is purely a means to an end for me. Even so, a man has to eat, does he not?
I should probably leave you to it.
Indeed. That would be for the best.
Let's say one were to find themselves in a position where they'd partaken in some financial misdeeds. Perhaps moved a few numbers around here and there.
And we're speaking hypothetically.
Hypothetically, of course. What would you suggest as their next step?
Well, I'd suggest they find themselves a good lawyer.
Once the sale goes through, it shouldn't be my concern any longer. Assuming everything goes to plan, of course.
I don't really want to talk shop, if that's all right.
Oh, just a little insider talk between peers, eh? That's hardly a crime.
I'd rather not eat. Besides, that accounting talk was putting me to sleep.
Oh my god. Where's Arthur when you need him? Okay. We need to get this away from her so that she shoe shines for him. Oh, they're gone.
Hello again.
Herman.
Then...
Is that what's the name of the band, then?
Balboa Swing, right? Yeah.
Balboa Swing?
Lucky guess. If you're such a fan, then you know all the songs, right? What song plays before Freight Train Blues?
Boxcar Boogie.
Lucky guess. What song plays after Railroad Rhythm?
I'm writing the answers down. Whistle Stop Swing.
Whistle Stop Swing.
Okay.
I did it!
Stuff. Here, I've got something for you.
Is that...
Here, I'll sign it for you. Dear Herman Merman, thank you for being a fan.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
What an honor!
Let's go to Donnie. I can't believe we're relying on Donnie Donato at a time like this. Do I want to put them together?
Nope.
No, I just want to hand this to him.
Do you think you could forge the handwriting on this business card?
Let me take a look, see. Step into my office.
Oh no.
The signature is definitely cursive.
The mouse!
Jeez, relax. That's just Nibbles. She's my associate.
What?
Associate? It's a dirty rat!
She belongs
Nibbles
to Donnie!
is a mouse, you dummy. And even if she were a rat, she'd be very good at keeping her trap shut. You wouldn't squeal on me, would you, Nibbles? Besides, she's got a real nose for valuables.
Oh my god, that's why she steals money.
Just today, she sniffed out this pearl necklace from some rich dame. Oyster pearls kind of creep me out, though. I'm not a big fan of the ocean, personally.
Look, can you forge that signature or not?
God. There's an answer for everything. I love
It
this
should be
so
pretty
much.
easy. Just tell me, What do you need it for?
It's for the green room. I need my name on that list.
That's snot-nosed stage manager giving you trouble, eh? I'll get you backstage, but I need you to do us a favor first.
Yes.
What sort of favor are we talking about?
Well, there's a large bearded guy in the dining carriage, Mr. Masson. You can't miss him. He's got something I need for my latest job, you see? But the fool's been holding out. I need you to take it off his hands and get it back for me.
If I do this favor, you promise to get me backstage?
Herman
Oh,
Merman,
of course.
truly the
We have a
cause of
gentleman's
all of our
agreement, after
problems
all.
at the start of the game. I love this though, because like while we were playing as Arthur, the whole time we were talking about like, God, we're truly just like ruining everybody's lives in order to try and get this will back. And this is literally us doing the same thing again, but appreciating the ripple effect. Like, we've already played the character that had to deal with the repercussions.
Why is Mr. Masson holding out on you?
A simple disagreement over payment. He thinks he can hustle me for a bigger price.
I need intel. What can you tell me about Mr. Masson?
Well, he's got a sharp tongue. Likes to run his mouth a lot, you know? His mind is even sharper still. Maybe you could find a way to dull his senses. Get his guard down.
You mean inebriated?
You know, I might have just the recipe.
Inebriated? Surely not.
It's potent stuff. Last time I drank this, I couldn't even talk, believe it or not.
Can't you just intimidate him into giving you what you want?
Mr. Masson isn't so easily persuaded. Not through muscle, at least. That's why you gotta put that big detective brain of yours to good use, huh?
Yes, I also love that form of storytelling, like filling in the blanks by going back and seeing everything from another perspective. It's so satisfying to have all of these like, oh shit moments.
What do you need that item for?
Oh, that's for me to know and you to never find out. Gotta keep up that plausible deniability,
What?
am I right?
This item you want me to get, what does it look like?
Let's just say it's an unusual item to have on one's person. You'll know it when you see it.
I'll see what I can do.
Catch you later.
Okay.
It's Donnie's recipe for a powerful drink. How long has this been here?
Not sure, but I know that dish didn't have mushrooms when I ate it.
Ugh.
Donnie.
So, how...
I'll see what...
Catch you later. So, how...
No.
I'll see...
Catch you...
It's just a pile of ball bearings.
You just wait till I magnetize them.
Why does he say everything like he's flirting with me?
A friend of yours?
It's for my gynecomastia, all right? I need the additional support. Not that it's any of your business.
There's nothing in there I need.
Okay. Okay, so let's go get this drink made.
Do you take special requests?
Oh, interesting. I've never heard of this one before. Okay, let's give it a shot. One rosebud coming up.
God, he's so cool.
Which table, sir?
The large, angry gentleman over there. You can't miss him.
Ah,
I'm familiar. Good evening, sir. One of your fellow passengers has kindly ordered a drink for you.
No, thank you. I won't have anything until I've ordered my meal.
Very good, sir. I'll leave it at the bar for you.
Yes, just leave me be.
Dang it! Let's see.
Back again.
Oh, pour qui tu te prends? What is it you want?
Tis I, Herman Merman, food critic extraordinaire.
Herman who? Nobody's ever heard of you, monsieur.
We're already sweating. We don't need any more publicity.
This isn't the bathroom. I'll just be on my way. Get
This
out!
isn't the bathroom! Okay, let's see.
It's a genuine pearl necklace.
A napkin, the band set list. Plunger. Just whenever you walk into a room and people look at you without saying anything for just slightly too long. This isn't the bathroom! What can I trade you? A poil necklace?
They wouldn't appreciate that.
What do you mean? Okay. Ugh. Where are your children?
The door is bolted.
Alright.
Can I help you, Herman?
You mentioned a speech tonight.
That's right. I've got quite the announcement planned. But would you believe it's got everyone in a full panic?
What kind of announcement are you making?
Well, between you and me, I'm passing over my empire.
The entire walled barn operation?
Oh, yes, and I'm quite enjoying the spectacle of it all.
You're not planning to sell to Mr. Liu?
Heavens, no! He's only desperate to get his hands on us because we're his biggest competitor. At the end of the day, this is a fight over the future of rail transport. The Royce Express is all the proof I need to show we can do it without diesel.
Why is Mr. Liu trying to win you over?
Oh, he's not interested in me, dear. John thinks that by cozying up to me, I'll be more inclined to consider his business proposal. That tactic is nearly as old as I am, if you can believe that.
I need access to the green room, backstage.
Whatever for? You're not here to rub shoulders with the band, you know.
I tried to follow Mr. Liu back there, but I wasn't on the guest list.
Well, you'll just have to use that head of yours, Herman.
Anything I should know about the family business?
Well, let's see. My treasurer seems to be so terrible with money, he goes as white as a sheet whenever I ask him about the finances. Our main competitor has attempted to launch a charm offensive. My sister-in-law will be attempting to interject herself into my plans at every opportunity. She'll have roped those dim-witted nephews into doing the heavy lifting, of course. And to add insult to injury, my personal physician is trying to get me to take up Pilates.
I see.
Perhaps I should be selling up, now that I think about it.
I should get back to it.
Mm-hmm. That's what I'm paying you for, Detective.
Okay.
There's nothing in there to flush.
Can I put some? I can't even hover over it, so I can't put something in there. I can't go any further that way. Okay.
Hello.
Hello again.
I should be.
Very.
Okay. We know how to get the thing to get backstage. This dude just wants his food.
Yes, what is it you want?
Perhaps you'd care for a drink while you wait.
No, I've already left my fate in that waiter's hands.
He's so dramatic.
Who knows what foul concoction awaits me in that kitchen?
Are you an acquaintance of Donnie Donato?
Don't bore me by talking about that man. He sets my teeth on edge.
Same.
What's your history with Donnie?
He's an arrogant bully, that's what. A selfish, self-serving sleazeball.
I see. It would be fair to say there's some bad blood between you.
I don't know what he's promised you, but you should never trust a gangster.
I'm afraid you have something that I need.
And what is it that you think I have?
I don't know what it is, but I think you know.
You do know how ridiculous that sounds.
Yes, I hear it now. I'll leave you to.
Oops.
Indeed.
Oops, oops, oops.
Yes.
Wait.
Yeah,
Ah. Are you supposed to be his muscle? You're practically skin and bones.
How dare you?
I'm merely an interested party.
I'm sorry to say, I've named my price, and you won't convince me otherwise.
If it's a...
Trust me, it's more than you could afford. Don't waste our time.
Is it the giant magnet? I noticed that the magnet wasn't in his room, and I'm wondering if he has a giant magnet in his coat.
Indeed, that would be for the best.
Oh my god.
How can I be...
Have you traveled on the Royce Express before?
Oh, yes. Wherever Lady Underworld goes, I follow. I wouldn't be a very good physician if I wasn't with my patient.
I thought you'd like to know I'm researching ideas for my next novel.
Oh, how exciting. I can hardly wait to read it. Perhaps you could give me a little sneak peek?
Oh, I'm afraid it's very much a draft right now.
Early days, I understand. Just let me know if you need any ideas.
Full of ideas, are you? What do you propose?
Well, maybe there could be an incredible doctor who assists you in solving crimes.
A detective and a doctor solving crimes together? That sounds a little outlandish.
No.
Ah, perhaps I haven't explained it right. They would be best of friends. And also, the doctor is really cool. He'd be a bit of a ladies' man, you see?
Pass.
Oh, that's okay. I have other ideas.
Any other novel ideas you'd like to propose?
Maybe you'd have to solve a crime at the local hospital.
Is this about that doctor character again?
No, it's a totally new idea, I promise.
I'm listening.
You see, Herman would have to go undercover as a patient. He'd literally be under the cover, you see, listening in on all the incriminating conversations.
So I'd be bedridden and pretending to be unconscious the entire time?
Yes, that's it!
Now, in order to sell the cover story, perhaps there could be a physician in the room nursing you back to health.
Oh, buddy.
So there would be a doctor?
No, they would be playing pretend. It's completely different.
Pass!
Pass!
Oh.
I may regret this, but any other ideas you'd care to propose?
Okay. What about this? Herman is assigned a case deep in the jungle.
Jungle?
This sounds more like it!
Now, the location is so remote that it would only be accessible by plane, you see. While you are up in the air, you begin to choke on a packet of complimentary peanuts. Luckily, there is...
Ah, let me guess. A doctor aboard the plane comes to my rescue.
How did you know that?
Okay, I think I've heard enough.
Oh, buddy.
I cannot believe.
How many of these are there?
Do you have any other ideas?
Of course, but I don't think you'd care to hear them.
Do you know where I can find Mr. Liu?
I did see him enter the green room a while ago. It's guest list only, but I'm sure those detective skills of yours could wrangle you in.
I have to leave.
Let me know if...
Have to leave.
Greetings! How can I help? What happened to Balboa Swing? I've never seen them walk off the stage during a set before. Balboa Swing strives for perfection. Something must have thrown them off. I bid you. What would you...
Yeah, like you'd have anything I want.
I'll...
Bye.
Hi. Hello again.
Herman.
I'll be leaving.
See.
Okay. I have to get this man his food. How am I gonna do that? Oh, unless...
They wouldn't appreciate that.
What do you mean? It was like, I'm not selling it, or I've already given my... I don't know, whatever.
No!
Okay. Hello, Donald. My new best friend.
Ooh, is this part of your next hustle?
You ask a lot of questions, you know that? Are you looking to get implicated? So...
I'll see.
Get you.
There's nothing in my room. Yeah, okay.
Back. Oh, but I'm your new hire, of course. Don't you remember?
I don't require additional staff. You are mistaken.
You'd be more hindrance than help, no?
This is...
Get up!
Okay.
It's a luggage cart for transporting various baggage. Hello? Looks like nobody's...
Oh my god, yeah, I have so many friends that are really into Satisfactory right now. We haven't figured out who killed the old lady yet. No. So what's happened is we did the like mouse chase thing. Talked with the lady who gave us the napkin with the secret message on it, and she was basically like, I'm here to like investigate the Underwald finances, essentially. So we gave her everything that we had learned about how fucked their finances are. And then we were able to get into the safe. And in the safe was every single will that this lady had ever had. And then we went back in time, right? Oh, no. Oh my gosh. So, we got into Herman Merman's room, and the will that flew out the window was trapped on his window. So we opened up the window, got the newest form of the will, and we were like, oh no. The twins burst into the room and they were like, is that the will? We have to do the reading right now. Is that the will? Let's do the reading immediately. No time to waste. And Arthur was like, And so suddenly we were with the entire family reading the will. And you might have guessed it, but he goes, apparently, according to the will, she's left everything to me, which is why he is considered like the most obvious person to have killed her. So that all suddenly made sense, right? And everybody was like, what is this? You murderer, you doctored it, you poisoned her, right? And then suddenly we flew back in time to Herman Merman, and we are now doing everything that came before when we played as Arthur. And it's amazing. I honestly, like, I really recommend that you go back and either play this game or go back and watch from the start of when we started playing as Herman, because every issue we run into as Arthur was caused by Herman. It's amazing. It's so funny. It's been great. So yeah, anyways, let's see. What are we trying to do here? Oh.
No. I think I'll have...
Yeah. The plunger, rosebud, the band list. Da 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 da.
Hello.
What'll it be?
That's it.
Talk to you later.
I need that kid's magnifying glass, but she won't trade unless it's something she really wants. I need to get backstage here, but I need Donnie to do the forgery, and he won't do the forgery until I've stolen from the other guy. I've already talked with her a bunch. Oh my goodness.
That doesn't...
Yeah, there's just nothing to click on in here except this.
No!
I wonder if they belong to her.
They wouldn't appreciate.
Are you sure?
I think I'll hang on to this for now.
Why? For what purpose?
I'd rather keep.
Okay. Okay, fine. The little kid doesn't want them either.
I'm not in need of a... Anyone in? They must have left. Hello? I guess nobody's home.
Back.
Oh, boy.
This kid.
God, the kitchen sucks for both POVs. Fuse
The
box.
lock on this panel looks quite flimsy.
Oh.
I think I'll... They would...
I mean, they wouldn't appreciate that. What do you mean?
They wouldn't...
The lock on this panel looks flimsy.
I'd rather... The lock on this panel... I'd better not.
Okay. I don't have hangers. Yeah, do you want to hear him be angry at Dirk?
What do you need?
How does this work again?
Welcome to the Dirk Chiselton hotline.
Oh no.
Stuck on a puzzle or don't know what to do?
An ad is running. Oopie doopie. Yeah, he hates him. When you first start playing as Herman Merman, you're meeting with your publishers and they're like, your books don't have public appeal anymore. Nobody wants to buy them. Everybody's into Dirk Chiselton now. And so anytime somebody talks to you about Dirk or mentions Dirk, you're like, Dirk Chiselton. You like hate him. It's so good. It's auto running. Oh, I was about to say 10. 3 minutes of ads. We've paused. XOXOXO. I would just say let's like just take a break and I'll be back in a few minutes. But I'm ending a few minutes early today, so it doesn't really make sense to do that. We'll just sit through the ad break, go back to the game, and then we'll probably play for like 30 more minutes. Yeah. See, and then in the future, right? Then while everyone's watching ads, I could be over here sitting. I could be over here just having a little sit. I'll put on the cup hands and the sitting pose, and I just sit until the ads are done. Mm-hmm. And I go da 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 da. Oh, that would be really cute if the feet just like slowly kick. Wait, I'm writing that down. Feet kick. Be so cute. No, because in the past I've done this, where I'm just standing on it, which also works. It just doesn't look as like what the heck am I standing on this for, you know? Just sit, but I can't. My legs don't work that way. I'm a simple shroom. My stem hasn't learned to bend yet. Okay. Yeah. All right, we're back. Let's do it. Let's do it. Half an hour more of gameplay. Let's go. Gamer fists on. Pew, 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 pew.
Not with the best detective in town, Dirk Chiselton. I can provide you with hints and clues, depending on how far along in the case you are. If you can't find the hint you're looking for, you probably don't need to solve that puzzle right now.
Indeed.
Just hang up when you're done. All right.
All right.
I
What
need a
happens when he
hint.
says he needs a hint?
Mr. Masson sent me away. What should I do?
He seemed pretty upset about the menu options.
Can I change the menu?
I'll take...
I wonder if I can get the menu.
Please wait to be... I don't think I will. Besides, oh, that accountant. Hello.
What'll it be?
That's it.
Talk to you later.
Yes.
I'll leave.
Indeed.
Man, he's upset about the menu options. So I was like, maybe I can add to the menu, but...
It's the napkin that I grabbed from the bar. Nope.
Okay.
They wouldn't have...
Let's call Dirk again.
What do you need?
What do you need?
Hi. I need another hint about Mr. Masson.
Mr. Masson was upset about the food service. Something to explore?
I need a...
It sounds like he's preoccupied with his meal. A visit to the kitchen might help you out.
What? No.
I'll take it.
If I go to the kitchen, they kick me out. What are you talking about? Dirk? You're a terrible detective and I hate you. What are you doing later? What about a plunger?
They wouldn't appreciate.
What about a stapler?
Office stationery? I don't work in an office, mister.
What about this?
Can I interest you in this?
I don't get mail. What am I gonna do with a letter opener?
What about this?
Can I trade your detective kit for this Herman doll?
What's a Herman doll?
What? It's me! I have my own merchandise!
So why does it look like that?
It may have lost some stuffing, but it's still good!
Ugh. No thanks.
No thanks?
They wouldn't...
Oh, what about this?
May I interest you with this unreleased Chiselton script cover?
Whoa, are you serious right now?
Ah, yes.
I am indeed.
Oh, this is neat. But where's the rest?
It's all I was able to procure for the time being.
That's a shame. If you had the complete script, I'd trade you in a heartbeat. Thanks anyway, though.
Oh my god. Oh no. Well, might as well swindle a child.
I'll slip my manuscript inside Dirk Chiselton's cover.
I say in front of her.
Would you like to read the...
Wait, are you serious? I gotta see it. Show me. No way, this hasn't even been announced.
So, you're happy to trade?
Oh, yeah. This is way better.
Yes. Haha. Kids are so stupid, dude. I say as Herman Merman, not as a person with a child.
Dedicated to my beloved wife, my dear Junebug. Yours forever, George.
Cute. Okay. What is this? Toy lockpick. Oh, let's go. Wait a minute.
No!
Why not? Okay, fine. He's gonna be like, she still won't shine my shoes, dude.
No!
He walked all the way over there just to say no? Fuck off, dude. Holy shit. No! What do you mean? Wait. Oh my gosh. Can I use the badge to pretend that I'm a health inspector?
Oh, back again.
Oh, book.
I'm the...
You expect me? If you come to inspect my kitchen.
I believe this badge should serve as satisfactory identification.
Oh my god, fucked up.
You think I can be tricked by a cheap toy for children? You'll have to do...
Oh, back to Donnie. Donnie. My sweet boy. I need help, Donnie.
Could you forge a more convincing detective badge out of this toy?
Ah, you've got a scheme already cooking, I see. Let me take a look at that. See what we're working with here. Yeah. I see the problem. You're not fooling anyone with this at a glance. Just a second. Let me work my magic. A lick of paint here, bit of polish there. All right. Listen, this will be enough to get your foot in the door. Just don't let him look too long at it, all right?
Thanks!
Look, Donnie's a yucky boy, but I'm actually like... I enjoy him as a character, so I'm excited that he's like really involved with this section.
Packing.
Oh.
I'm...
Oh.
You expect... If you...
I believe this badge will serve as satisfactory identification.
Oh la vache. Please, accept my apologies, Inspector.
Oh, mon Dieu. I hope this day would never come.
May I have a look around?
But of course. Dépêchez-vous. Get to your stations. This is not a drill.
A sack of oysters, ready for shucking.
Oysters, bold for a train.
I'll just add this to my collection.
Why?
Is that necessary, Inspector?
I'm just, checking the taps. It smells like onion soup. You're in charge of this kitchen, I take it?
Oui. François Tatin. I'm the chef de cuisine. How may I assist you, Inspector?
What is this dish you're preparing?
This is our signature dish. Soupe à l'oignon. Onion soup, Inspector. One of our more popular dishes, I might add.
May I sample the onion soup?
I will allow it, but only if it's to our standard. Entre métier, the soup!
Oui, chef.
What do you think, Remy?
Délicieux.
Go ahead, Inspector.
On second thought, I think I'll pass.
They just dip in whenever?
When did you last have a health inspection?
It's been some time. You know, we don't often encounter traveling health inspectors. Which authority did you say you are from again?
The Merman Institute?
Sounds prestigious.
Your prior inspection. Did it go well?
It was admittedly before Antoine had fully calibrated Fiammetta. Luckily, we were able to extinguish him before there was any lasting damage. That won't happen again, right, Antoine?
Oui, chef. Fiammetta has never been better.
How did you end up aboard the Royce Express?
Is this anecdote part of the inspection?
Perhaps you could indulge me.
Are you sure? It is a tale of woe and misfortune, Inspector.
I'm listening.
Oh my God.
I was once hailed as the culinary maestro of Paris, right up until my shameful secret was exposed.
No.
Shunned by all my peers. I ended up here.
Oh, we know his secret. That he can't taste. I remember this now.
Tell me, what was your secret?
Are you sure you want to know?
I'm positive.
All right. You see, I was burdened with a geographic tongue.
What? That's your shameful secret?
A side effect of this affliction is a high sensitivity to seasoning.
Oh, it's the opposite.
I assure you it's a wretched curse in this line of work, Inspector. As such, I relied on others to sample my creations for me. However, one fateful evening I was caught out. With my reputation ruined, I was banished from Paris in disgrace.
Aww, my sissy just sent me a text.
So, you were ousted from culinary society?
Of course. What self-respecting chef is unwilling to sample their own cooking? Lady Unterwald took me under her wing when no one else would.
Are you crying?
No. It's all these onions. This is why I have Remy sample my dishes.
That...
Very well.
Hold on, let's talk to Remy.
Greetings.
Remy Galette, I'm the entremetier. How can I help, Inspector?
What dish are you preparing over here?
Ah, we're preparing oysters with sauce mignonette tonight. I've got to shuck all the oysters in this sack first, though.
Have you ever found a pearl while shucking oysters?
I wish. They're extremely rare. I could shuck thousands of oysters and still never see one.
Ha! Well, perhaps it will be your lucky day.
If you say so, Inspector.
What are your duties in the kitchen?
As the entremetier, it's my job to prepare the entrees. I'll typically be in charge of your hot appetizers, soups, vegetable dishes, that sort of thing. But really, I just do what I'm told.
I see.
I see.
Do you perform any other kitchen duties?
Well, I'll occasionally assist the chef de cuisine with their taste tests. He doesn't have much of a tolerance due to his condition, you see.
Why do you have to taste all the dishes?
You've got to taste everything before it's plated, Inspector.
I just googled it. Now I wish I didn't.
Properly seasoned otherwise.
The geographic
chef de
tongue?
cuisine
Is it a real
very
thing?
Sensitive, so I take on that role for him.
Have there been any reported sightings of vermin?
Oh, I hope not. I can't stand the sight of them. They're quick, the twitchy movements, those sharp, gnawing teeth.
Don't forget their beady little eyes.
Ah! Oh, it gives me the creeps.
Oh. It's where your tongue gets marked by inflammation. One of the Try Guys has it. He hates spicy things. Interesting. You can have taste sensitivities, realizing now it's probably why sometimes foods are too acidic. Oh, how interesting. I've never heard of that before.
Are you suggesting you're afraid of rodents?
There's nothing wrong with suriphobia. It's extremely common, you know. You shouldn't talk to me about it, though. You're stressing me out.
Fortunately, I have no morals, so I will be
get back to work.
Making
Merci,
use of this
Inspector.
knowledge of your phobias. I'm so sorry as the player.
They won't mind if I borrow this.
Normal stuff.
Hello there.
Antoine Cassoulet.
When was this stove last inspected?
Fiametta isn't for inspection. She's to be admired. Be careful around her, Inspector. She can be very temperamental.
Temperamental.
You named your stove Fiametta?
Oui? She breathes life into the kitchen. Why shouldn't she have a name?
I don't believe that naming your equipment is standard procedure.
Shut up, Herman. What do you know?
Let her hear you say that. She's not one to be crossed.
May I have a closer look at Fiametta?
No. It takes a keen eye
No,
to work
he
with
says.
Fiametta. She's been calibrated perfectly. Even a minor adjustment would lead to disaster.
Disaster, you say?
Do you know how long it takes for eyebrows to grow back? Because I do.
Are you sure this equipment meets safety regulations?
As long as I'm here, you have nothing to fear, Inspector. Fiametta can be feisty, but she behaves under my watchful eye.
Do you tend to accommodate difficult passengers?
Our passengers have high standards, but it's our job to meet those expectations. Why do you ask? Is this part of the inspection?
Would you consider Mr. Masson a difficult passenger?
Ah, tu te fiches de moi. Don't you speak that name in our presence. What is this? Did you send him here for your little health inspection?
You're not a fan of Mr. Masson, I take it?
He doesn't want anything on the menu.
I noticed.
You think we can just invent new dishes on the spot? I have a good mind to close the kitchen. That'll teach him.
That doesn't sound all that accommodating. You'd really close down the kitchen?
It's not my decision, but I refuse their patronage. Let's see them eat without a chef in the kitchen. J'en ai marre. It's our food or nothing at all.
Okay.
That's all.
So we're gonna just ruin everything. We're just gonna fuck everything up so the kitchen has to close. That's our plan.
It's the entrance to the pantry. It seems to be locked shut for now. Nope.
Okay.
I'm not going to touch this while the grill is on.
Okay. Can I swap the nice plunger for the yucky plunger?
Nope.
Thought maybe I could swap them and be like, "What is this? Disgusting!"
Let's reunite these pearls, shall we?
Yes! My boy! Oh no, not your mouse. Oh no, you're so scary. The games begin.
Those teeth!
Okay.
Nope.
Well, I have to fuck up all their shit somehow. Oh my god, the peppers. Wait. I've got it. Time to go grab a pepper from the pepper plant. I have to mess up everything that they're doing. I see it all now. Okay. How did the pearls summon a rat? That's our sweetie pie pumpkin mouse. She's adorable, but she's also been trained to steal people's jewelry.
I'll just take a handful.
So, as goofy as it is, I think the implication is the second there were pearls in that bag, the mouse just appeared to take the pearls. Excuse me, pardon me, excuse me, pardon me. Excuse me, pardon me, excuse me, pardon me. I'm scheming, I'm scheming, I'm scheming.
This should add a bit of flair to the kitchen.
How may I assist?
May I?
I will allow it, but only if it's to our standard. Entre métier! The soup!
Crawling, scratching, nibbling. Don't let it near me.
Entre métier? Fine. I guess I'll have to test it myself.
I feel so bad for these guys.
Chef? It seems the head chef is indisposed. Excuse me, chef.
Oui, Inspector?
May I have...
No, she's been
Disaster, you said.
Do you know how long?
Are you...
As long as I'm here, Fiametta can. It's not my decision. Let's see them eat. J'en ai marre.
That's all.
As you wish.
I'm not going.
Oh, turn off the grill. The music stopped! Oh god.
Fiametta, what have you done?
It's a good day to be Herman Merman.
I apologize, sir, but the kitchen is closed due to an incident.
I suppose it was too much to ask for a meal with a hint of imagination.
Would you care to order a drink instead?
I suppose I have no choice. Be gone. Yes.
Perhaps you'd care.
I suppose I have no...
I'll leave.
Indeed.
Hello.
What'll it be?
That's it.
Talk to you later.
I believe my...
Here we go. Here we go. Time to get this man so drunk he can't talk. I'm a good guy.
Good evening, sir. One of your fellow passengers has kindly ordered a drink for you.
Fine. If I can't have a meal, I might as well have a drink.
Enjoy, sir.
Well, here's to a new libation.
Oh my god. Oh god. Oh no.
Rosebud.
Oh no! Oh my god, it was the magnet! I knew it! Well, I'm a good guy. Time to pick up the magnet.
This must be what Don was looking for.
I know. I felt like such a menace as Arthur, but honestly. Oh god. Here you go, buddy.
Is this what you were looking for?
That's it. I can't believe you actually pulled it off. You know, I'm not gonna lie. I underestimated you. A deal's a deal. So, take this.
Thank you, Don. Forged entry list. Let's go. Oh!
What do we have here?
Surgical spirit.
I'll have to be quick.
Hey, no touching the list.
It won't happen again. Hello again.
Herman, how's it going?
Can you...
Let's see. Sorry, you're not... Oh, wait. Herman Merman. It says it right here. Why didn't you say you were on the list already?
We must have both misread it.
That's odd.
How silly of us both!
Please, go right ahead, Mr. Merman.
Thank you.
All right, time to go see stupid, sexy Lou. Oh, it's Suzanne. Let's talk to Suzanne.
Yes. Did you need something?
Do you know Mr. Liu? I'm looking for him.
Mr. Liu was here, all right, but he didn't stay long. What did you want with Mr. Liu?
I'm supposed to be keeping an eye on him.
You're spying on him. Well, listen, he probably wouldn't appreciate that. I'd keep that to yourself.
You didn't happen to see him doing anything nefarious?
No more than usual, I suspect. He's got charm, all right, but there's something underneath it all.
I just need to know, what was he doing here?
He said he needed to adjust something backstage. I didn't ask what.
For a moider?
He's gone, but I didn't see him leave.
I think he went backstage to adjust something. Probably slipped out when nobody was looking.
You're in Balboa Swing, right? Oh, I'm a huge fan.
Suzanne Goldschmidt, the Golden Canary.
Herman Merman, detective extraordinaire.
Always a pleasure to meet an admirer, detective. Just don't make me call security on you.
I hear you're represented by Beverly Moore.
Indeed. You know, it was Moore's idea to pair me with Balboa Swing.
Is that so?
Mm-hmm. We've never sounded better.
That's the kind of shrewd business decision-making we can all get behind.
Who said that?
Do you think more or less would represent me?
I don't know. Are you adequately talented?
Of course.
I believe I meet the minimum requirements.
Oh, that's the spirit. Keep talking like that and you'll be a shoo-in.
Are you all right? What are those noises you're making?
Bah, bah. I'm just warming up the vocals.
Warming
I also make those noises.
It's part of my routine. Just your basic humming, lip trills, tongue twisters, that sort of thing. It usually works, but I'm not feeling it today. Hey, I've got an idea. Why not you try it with me? Oh, come on, don't be such a square. I need your help to warm up here.
Let's do it.
Fine. Let's do some humming.
Great, let's hum the arpeggio. Not bad, but it could use some work.
Yeah, his reflection isn't right. That's fine.
We could attempt lip trills, I suppose.
All right, watch and learn. Almost. You just need a bit of practice, that's all.
Oh my god, she's so supportive.
All right, let's try a tongue twister.
Okay, watch this. Unique New York, unique New York, unique New York. How much wood could a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? She sells seashells by the seashore. Pretty cool, huh? But it's not quite hitting the spot just yet. Do you know any good ones we could try?
Let's see, how about... Herman Merman and the Murmuring German?
Oh, fun. Herman, Merman, and the Murmuring German. Herman, Merman, and the Murmuring German. Yes, I like that one.
Oh my gosh, are we putting the moves on Suzanne?
I'll be leaving.
See you around.
Oh no. Oh no. It locked the game. Oh no. Well, it's 3:45 anyway, so I guess we'll just see where it saved us last. Yeah, I went to click on the boys playing poker, and it locked the game. Oops. That's all right. We twisted too much tongue, dude. A classic issue. Thank you all so much for watching. Let's read off our activity feed. And Raid Leader is open if anybody wants to grab it. Let's see. What have we got going on here? Misha Rebo, thank you so much for the gifted sub. Nemo for the 35. Octo, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it, buddy. I hope you're doing good. If you came over on a raid today, or if you're not here super often, I hope you had a nice time. I hope we'll see you again. Dojums, thank you for the gifted sub as well. Graded Juice for the 2 years. Happy anniversary. Thank you so much. Meld Iron Can for the 80. Elodie for the 69. Dr. Jazzfist for the 85. Erob for the 7. Forvisk, thank you so much for subscribing. Welcome to the Cat Gang. Danny! Oreo Zemo for the 70 months. April for the 77. Arnar for the 108. Thank you so much. Sparrow Gray, thank you for the 7. R. Drews for the 4. Slime for the 95. It's 108. 108 is 9 years, isn't it? Oh my gosh. I know every time I say I need to have a list. I need to have a list up of the important numbers. I'm so bad about that. I think that is 9 years though. Thank you so much, Arnar. I appreciate it. I hope you're doing good, bud. Happy anniversary. And let's see who is streaming right now. I will take Raid Leader. Eye Candy is playing Slay the Spire. Hell yeah, dude. Go say hi to Candy. I've never been able to raid them. Here we go. Bam. Go say hi. Spread love and joy. Hey, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Okay? So long, gang. Bye-bye.